Do you understand? Everything, bank, everything will be at standstill. And the Nigerian government will be losing billions. People don't understand how sophisticated we are. We in this generation, we reason profoundly. The leadership of this struggle reasons profoundly before giving response. Do you understand? That is why we are appealing to everybody in order to respect this lockdown. It will be indefinite, once a week, every Monday, so that the weekend will extend until Monday. Do you understand? No going out, no moving out. It will be enforced. I say underline, it will be enforced. You don't know who, if our leader say, Esenango adire tanya. Because that day you don't know, you with your headiness, you don't know who is going to kill you. You don't know. You move out and before you know, you don't know who is going to shoot you. You don't know how you are going to be killed like a fowl. Do you understand? So, please, the person asking this question, go back to your primary economics. When there is no economic activity, the government loses money. You know, you are moving around is why government is sustained. Do you understand? Moving around, government is sustained because you pay taxes. Any movement you make, anything you do, you pay. As far as you spend money to buy something or to sell, anything you are doing, either services, government is gaining from there. Don't you know that? Do you understand that? Therefore, if there is a ghost town, if there is no movement, a lockdown, the Nigerian government is losing billions. You will see their reaction. You will see what they will do. Because they know that they are losing. So they will encourage people. They will even bring out military in order to do one thing or the other that people, we shall know whether they will go and pick up people to go to your businesses. You open your bank, you will not know what can happen. Anything can happen. You open your school, you don't know what might happen. This time around, is everybody, both strangers in our land, there will be no movement. Everybody. Both strangers, both cow rearers in our land, both Fulani, everybody in our land, there will be no movement. If you move out, anything can happen to you. That is what we are telling you right now. Therefore, continue sending your questions in this WhatsApp and Signal lines, please. +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. In the next 30 minutes, I will be joined by a cross-section of the members of the DOS. We must continue.
Maneji ma ajụjụ bịa anyị na ndị ugwu anyị abụ n'ofu anyị abụrụ ofu ọ gịnịzi n'ụdị iche ife dị iche riga abịa n'ekike anyị abụrụ ofu abịa n'efe mchukwu a na-akpọ n'ike enu ọ bụ na ọgụgụ isi chukwu kwenyere anyị aka ọgbọ ya butere jealousy ọzọ bụ na mkpafu ọbara atọka anyị nwere nsọ anabịa mba na nsọ ya nsọ anyị abụrụ ofu echekwa m na agha ebiela mana ha ka na-anyụ anyị anya n'ụwa echekwa na ọgụ ebiela ndụ mana ka na-asụ anya kwụnụ na-agaje
na-egbube anyị asị anyị rapụrụ Chukwu. Ndị ugwu ebebe anyị asị anyị rapụrụ Chukwu. Herdsmen na-egbubenu asị anyị dibe. Anyị ga-atọ n'ibe akwa, anyị ga-atọ n'akwa alili, anyị ga-atọ n'ili ozu.
Anyị ama mbezi o, anyị ama mbezi o, anyị ama mbezi o.
Iwe na-ewenu m bụ na ife mụ na ha na-achụ mmụọ siri na mụ yiri mmụọ. Iwe na-ewenu m bụ na ife anyị na ha na-achụ mmụọ siri na anyị dị ka mmụọ. Ọnụ m ezugbo onubo. Ana m ajụnụ ndị ọchịchị Igbo niile, Honorable and Excellency Governors of Igbo land, ife niile egbulegbu na ndị nọ na mkpọrọ, o nwere onye jụrụ ese ha?
Ijuru ese nwanne maka ego mbute, ijuru ese nwanne maka ọkwa ọchịchị. Arịrị ha ji na mmụọ, ọ ga-agbakwa gị ụgwọ. Ị na-anụ gekwa ji n'ume.
Anyị ama nwụzi
anyị ama nwụzi o.
ụmụ Igbo na Biafra sile na-ekwunu.
Anyị ama nwụzi o.
Anyị ama ntọ n'ibe alili nwanne m.
Anyị ama nwụzi o.
Anyị ga-atọ n'ili ozu.
Anyị ama nwụzi o. Anyị ama nwụzi o.
Sure.
Anyị abịakwa n'ọzọ, ọkwa ajụjụ ka mụ ji wee bịa nọ. Agbanụ mbụ ọtọ n'ogwe, agba m ọtọ n'ogwe, ọ bụ sogwe ka biri akụ nunu. Atụrụ mara ọmaranụ, atụrụ ofeke, ofenye isi n'ọfịa. Ọkwa ndị Igbo na-ekwu n'okwu wezi, na aghụghọ ka kwụ onye na-aghọ amarụnụ. Ihe mụ anyị ka njụ ọnụ, anyị aga nọ na mmiri ka ncha wee baa anyị anya. Ụmụ Biafra ka m jụkelenụ, oke ọ na-erido n'ihu onye mụ anya. Hey! Ọnwa dụmachi o, ọnwa dụmachi o, to the promised land. Hey! Ọ nwere ebe anyị na-eje, anyị bụ ofu, unity must stand o, united must stand brother, why divided must fall. Ụmụ Biafra ngwanụ ka anyị gabanụ n'iru.
Not Nigeria, Ejebiola, Olabieje, Bigre Selongalo Nyalele, Alawido Malele, Ololo, Nkalo Biafra, we are not Nigerians, Odia, Nigeria, Isu, Amabalota, marriage is not by force. Hey,
Come on, leave us alone. Leave us alone. We are Biafrans, no Nigerians. Come on, leave us alone. We are not Islams, we are Christians. We are gifted, more than gifted. We are humans, they are animals. They are killing us like animals. We say never again.
anyị na-akwụ ụgwọ ọkụ mana anyị ahụrụ ọkụ ma ncha. Anyị na-akwụ ụgwọ mmiri mana anyị ahụrụ mmiri wee ṅụọ. Inside life party 2 anyị na-akọ maka atrocity na the zoo. Anyị wee kwekọrịta wee site na nje mmiri nke BMI. Rayọ Chukwuolisa kọwepụla ya ọgbachi ọbụla dị n'ụzọ struggle a. Anyị bụrụ nwa afọ adịghị akọ maka struggle a nwanne backwell. Ọkwa ngọzi o nyela anyị ka eji wee agba mgbe megide anyị. Wee jile egbe na mmegbu anyị ka ọkụkọ anyị kwechili. BMI anyị nwanne, anyị ji eziokwu na-alụkwa. BMI bụ last bus stop ma ọ bụghị ya ka ọ pụọ.
Ụmụ Biafra mama ndụ, abịakwala m ọzọ mana eji m ajụjụ bịa. Anyị na ndị ugwu, anyị abụ n'ofu o.
Anyị abụrụ ofu o.
Ọ gịnịzinụ dị iche?
Ife dị iche riga, abịa n'ekike. Anyị abụrụ ofu, abịa na-efe m Chukwu a na-akpọ n'ike enu. Ọ bụ na ọgụgụ isi Chukwu kpọnyere anyị aka, ọkwa ya butere jelosi. Ọzọ bụ na nkwapụ ọbara atọka ha, anyị nwere nsọ, ala Biafra na nsọ ya nsọ, anyị abụrụ ofu.
Echekwa m na agha ebiela o, mana ha ka na-anyụ anyị anya n'o. Echekwa m na ọgụ ebiela ndụ, mana ka na-asụ anya kwụnụ na-agaje. Oke ala m egbube anyị, asị anyị rapụrụ Chukwu. Ndị ugwu ebebe anyị, asị anyị rapụrụ Chukwu. Herdsmen egbubenu, asị anyị dibe. Anyị ga-atọ n'ibe agwa, anyị ga-atọ n'agwa alili o, anyị ga-atọ n'ili ozu.
Anyị ama mbezi o, anyị ama mbezi o, anyị ama mbezi o.
Iwe na-enwenu m bụ na ife mụ na ha na-achụ mmụọ siri na mụ yiri mmụọ. Iwe na-enwenu m bụ na ife anyị na ha na-achụ mmụọ siri na anyị dị ka mmụọ. Ọnụ m ezigbo onumo n'ụwa. Ana m ajụnụ ndị ọchịchị Igbo niile, Honorable and Excellencies, Governors of Igbo land, ife niile egbulegbunu na ndị nọ na mkpọrọ, o nwere onye jụrụ ese ha o.
Ijuru ese nwanne maka ego mbute, ijuru ese nwanne maka ọkwa ọchịchị. Arịrị ha ji na mmụọ, ọ ga-agbakwa gị ụgwọ. Ị na-anụ ekwe achị n'ume,
Anyị ama nkwụsị.
Mmekọtasị na Naịjirịa wepụ maka Chukwumanna ọzọ. Mmekọtasị na Naịjirịa wepụ maka Chukwumanna ọzọ. Ife na-eme n'obodo na-agbanye anya mmiri, ya melụ Manna ọzọ. Oh no 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 no, o wutere m o, ya melụ Manna ọzọ. No place like home, anyị kwere mana Manna ọzọ. If it dey vex you, commit suicide o, mana Manna ọzọ. Still a well of odd. No road, no lie, water no the flow. And if you talk police, then go come carry go. Giving people fake promise for their campaign. After the election, the next section are siren. Sufferness now a block fest. People dying. Very good propaganda and lying. Some face of 80s with a C for ya. Work like Jackie, salary probably next year. Everybody want to be like Mandela, the king of hero, while their heart is full of evil. Like King Pharaoh. Mpanso but that not man as a border. One and two Ogadika will another summer. Clearing and raking labor. Ogadika Ghana. Political manipulation, nobody say something. We can take this for granted, we could do something. I talk a less I know, but I will look at that we are something. Mmekọtasị na Naịjirịa wepụ maka Chukwumanna ọzọ. Mmekọtasị na Naịjirịa wepụ maka Chukwumanna ọzọ. Ife na-eme n'obodo na-agbanye anya mmiri, ya melụ Manna ọzọ. Oh no 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 no, o wutere m o, ya melụ Manna ọzọ. No place like home, anyị kwere mana Manna ọzọ. If it dey vex you, commit suicide o, mana Manna ọzọ. Manna ọzọ. Manna ọzọ.
Ụzọ ma mma agaghị nga na-abọ iji doke mụ na gị ke ya nke na-abọ. Nwoke kwesịrị tụrụ ya ma ọ gbata mbọ. Motu esi dịzi ugbu a, anyị nọzi na nkọ. Anyị chọrọ lida, ọ bụrụ erula nke ga-eme obodo anyị nọkọ dịtụnụ beta. Enye ndị ọchịchị ego anyị akpachie ma cheta n'ọtụtụ ụmụ ogbenye afụbeghị tachie. Economy dị high ka ọ BP, ọtụtụ na-akwụgharị with CV. Ọtụtụ ndị anyị ka nọzi iji dilete all this, ọ na-enyenụ m MP. Our country chọrọ dị ka America, ma anyị nwere love ka ndị America. Ihe a mee nji gwanụ Jehova na ntawa na dizu maka Chimmanna tata akwe.
Mmekọtasị na Naịjirịa wepụ maka Chukwumanna ọzọ. Mmekọtasị place like I go, man a man that does so. If it affects you, commit suicide, man a man that does so. Man that does so. Man that does so. Get defending men at this our nation. No matter that go chapel for bed, no occupation. I must tell you it's from the foundation. Man, I put you the blame on our generation. Aburu Eve, Mado go chapel for Taburu a thief. Any nation they down for jubilation. Let me see you raise your hands and shout congratulations. I will peace, pass this up, bad information. Fuel la rigo, gas la rigo, oil la rigo, kedepage bido. And you will go, Unua Nugo, na waga, you may have your malona, oh fugo, Obodo Palapo, and you want to last up by 30 years. Imana guys, Cholo, Igo Moto, Lono, no Napia, Piana, Baba, Uto, Mekatasi, na Nigeria, Wepo, Nakachukuman, na Tozo, Mekatasi, na Nigeria, Wepo, Nakachukuman, na Tozo, if any man no good, Nabanya, Yamidi, Yameloman, na Tozo, oh no, oh, the Lumo, Yameloman, na Tozo, your place like I need go, man a man, na Tozo, if it affects you, commit suicide, man a man, na Tozo.
Oh yes, we be men do it for a night.
Thank you,
For
Lord.
joy coming in the morning.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you,
Destiny
Lord.
can only be delayed, but cannot be denied. Don't give up in your struggle. Chop, 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 chop. Sing it out. Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
Never lose hope. Your blessings are on the way.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way. Oh, your miracle is on the way.
No matter your condition, no matter your challenges,
Never give up.
no matter your situation, no matter the calamity,
Never give up.
He's the God of the last minute miracle.
It's the God of the last minute miracle.
He's the God of the last minute miracle.
It's the God of the last minute miracle.
Don't give up, your miracle is on the way.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
Never lose hope, your blessings are on the way.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way. Oh, it's on.
Chop, 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 chop.
I see him doing everything good.
No matter your suffering,
God
no
is
matter the
mighty.
trouble,
Never give up.
no matter your sickness,
And He will do
no matter the emptiness,
Never give up.
He's the God of signs and wonders.
Yes, signs and wonders.
He's the God of signs and wonders.
He's the God of signs and wonders.
Don't give up, your miracle is on the way.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
Never lose hope, your blessings are on the way.
Don't give up. Your miracle is on the way.
He's a God of signs and
people, great nation. We are the people, we love unity. We are the best all over the world now. We are the champion all over the places. We want no war, only we need freedom. We keep moving, don't go back. Let's join hands together and prove it all. Biafra is the land of promise, yeah.
Wave your flag, wave your flag. Our Biafra flag, oh. Wave your flag, wave your flag. Our Biafra flag, oh. Wave your flag, wave your flag. Our Biafra flag, oh. Wave your flag, wave your flag. Our Biafra flag, oh.
All we want is our freedom. All we ask for is our freedom. We are not here to fight anyone. We are not here to war at anyone. We have come to collect what belongs to us. All we need is our freedom. And no one can stop us all.
Wave your flag, wave your flag. Our Biafra flag, oh. Wave your flag, wave your flag. Our Biafra flag, oh. Wave your flag, wave your flag. Our Biafra flag, oh. Wave your flag, wave your flag. Our Biafra flag, oh.
We are the people, we love our unity. We are the people, with great nation. All we want is our freedom. No one can stop us. Let's keep on playing for freedom. We are the best, all over the places. Biafra the promised land. Wave the flag, wave the flag, wave the flag. And let me see it now.
Wave your flag, wave your flag. Our Biafra flag, oh. Wave your flag, wave your flag. Our Biafra flag, oh. Wave your flag, wave your flag. Our Biafra flag, oh. Wave your flag, wave your flag. Our Biafra flag, oh.
God bless you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. God bless you, Nnamdi. God bless you, to Kandi. God bless you, mother and girl. God bless all the Biafran people. Let me the body victor. I don't come again. Kunana, original Biafran boy. Kunana, this is our freedom time, and we are come to call it our birthright. And now I can't stop us. Biafra the promised land. Anywhere we go, now so the blessings of the Lord they follow us. Anywhere we gonna show the blessings of the Lord they follow us. Go on. We never hear go here. Say that from come. We are the best. We are the best now. We are the body one. We have come to freedom time. Every day keep on praying to God. It's our freedom time. Now so we keep on moving forward. Oh yeah, happy hope is coming. Happy hope is coming. Different people coming. Different people coming. It's never that make it out. It's never that make it out. It's never that make it step on it out. It's our freedom time. Never the promised land. Never the promised land. Never the promised land. Never the promised land. Yeah. When you come to this time.
mechi enyimba enyi nsogbu rocha okorocha enyimba enyi nsogbu ya enyimba nsogbu enyimba nsogbu enyimba ọjụ sọkalụ enyimba enyi nsogbu ya nsogbu Boko Haram enyimba enyi nsogbu enyimba ụwa zuru ike enyimba enyi nsogbu ya enyimba nsogbu ha Hausa Fulani enyimba nsogbu ha enyimba enyi nsogbu enyimba enyi nsogbu enyimba ole mgbe mụ na nwanne m jere adịrị ego ife ajụ narịrị anyị ewo mụ na nwanne m jere nwanne pụta n'ụzọ ree nwanne ka anyị tigbuo Hausa ndị na-amara Chukwu tigbuo ha nsogbu ha sona ka anyị tigbuo Hausa ndị na-amara Chukwu tigbuo ha nsogbu ha sona anyị ga-etigbuo Hausa ndị na-amara Chukwu ndị na-ekweghị na Chukwu amabụ eze anyị ga-asọda ha n'ala wekọ ha ọkọ n'isi. And then we know that one with God is with majority. If God be with us, who can be against us? Onye Chukwu adema sonazo ewadi atụ ya onye Chukwu okike kwunazo ewadi atụ ya Director Nnamdi Kanu Chukwu abịa ma ọbụghị n'azụ. Indigenous people of Biafra Chukwu
province of Biafra land. As I said before, and I continue saying, we are live and direct. Today is the 29th day of July in the year of our Lord 2029. I have been receiving many messages, concerns about the situation of our leader, this and that, but I'm telling you, all these questions will be clarified in no distant time, direct by a cross-section of the leadership of this struggle, the members of the DOS. Please, you stay tuned and we must continue. There is no calling in, please. And I am telling you because Aba station, Aba FM has not been working, but I'm giving assurance that in a few days, things, the FM will be booming to life. There had been many things going on at the background, but our FM station will soon be booming in Aba and even other places. Therefore, we must continue. If you have any question or reasonable suggestion, please, you direct it or write it or send your voicemail on this WhatsApp and signal line +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. There will not be any calling in today, please, because it's going to be interactive and many clarifications will be made about even the situation of our leader and everything concerning the lockdown will be addressed today. That is why I want you to continue tuning in. We must continue. We must continue. We are a global movement. Many people think, that the way we should react is just like according to your sentiments. No, please. Sentimentally, yes. All of us are mad, I'm telling you. But a movement of this caliber, before taking action on one thing or the other, many things will be put into position. Many considerations will be made. Many clarifications will be made also. But you as an individual, we have been soliciting for lone wolf actions. The question you should ask yourself is this: what have you done? Because our people are very good in blaming others for our misfortune. Yes. Oh, we should do something. Oh, give order. Oh, well, we are mad. Oh, we are annoyed. Oh, we are... Yes. All of us are feeling the same thing. But what have you done? You personally, what have you done? That is the question I asked one person that sent a message. What have you done? What have you done to express your anger against our enemies? Have you done anything? It's a question. You know, I used to preach here all the time. While the world is afraid of this particular religion, Muslims, it's their creed, it's their ideology. They don't need any collective effort. They react personally. Lone wolf attack is, you don't know who will attack you. That is why the world is afraid of them. Do you understand? In order to express their anger or their annoyance on something, against on what happened today, you know, maybe somebody blasphemed against their prophet or one thing or the other. Reactions could happen all over the world. Personally. Do you know the reason is why one is it Abdul Talab? He's a Nigerian, I think he's a Yoruba boy. The shoe bomber. The shoe bomber. He's still in jail in the United States. He is reacting as a lone wolf. If our people never know how to react personally against our enemy, unexpected attack. Do you understand that? They are holding our leader hostage. So things you supposed to be happening, even by our people individually. And they went to Abuja. I continue stressing on this. They went to Abuja on the 26th. A cross section of our people were there watching Mojo. Mojo was videoing, talking obscenities again. Instead, they were even hiding. And these are the same people that we call and say, oh, let us do something. I am mad. How do you express it? For goodness sake. You know, what Chukwuoke Abiyama hates is hypocrisy. Being hypocritical. If you cannot die for what you believe, you better do not believe. Please, do not believe on anything. That is why one Hausa boy called and started yapping. You know, he was yapping Biafran youths that they are cowards. Do you know that only that action makes people believe that many Biafrans are cowards? Do you think that if this is for other race or Fulani, for example, they will be watching somebody that is videoing, talking against their interests openly in their front, and they will be watching the person. One person will take it as a duty, say, what am I living for? He will go and kill that bagger. That is the difference. That is why they are in control. Not only talking and complaining and yapping every time, crying, give order. What have you done? You, what are you doing? That is the question. What have you done and what are you doing? That is the main question you should ask. You search your mind. We all love our leader. You are there. You are blaming DOS for giving a command late or for not doing anything. Even some people are faulting what the lockdown. How is it going to affect Nigeria? This and that. Only blame, complain, complain. You know, this is the reason why I praise our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know, the other day somebody, I think Anayo, Mazi Anayo, he said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tinyere onwe na nurture is on Igbo. You don't know Igbo. Even if you tinye ham honey, no, they must complain. Everybody must complain. People must complain. The way you are putting that honey is not how it should be. If it is me, this is the way I should do it. And you leave him for 1 million years, he will not initiate nothing. Only complain. You complain, you do nothing. Do you understand? This is not life. Before God and man, this is not life. You know, by now, had it been all these people? You know, we know even the politicians around us. We know their places. We know, instead of these people to even react to some of us, they'll be only see, hey, they'll be going to collaborate and get 5,000 naira. Very cheap things. I call things, things, not even human beings. Things, very cheap things. Only see, bow down. This is how what the so-called Igbo elders or Hanese elders are trying to turn us into beggars and subservient slaves. It will never happen. As far as IPOB is concerned, it will never happen. We shall never be called. Never in this world, even in the world to come. It is impossible. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what happens. It doesn't matter what they subject us into, the suffering. We shall never be called into being slaves. Many of our people have turned themselves into slaves just to, the problem we are having, everything, our people are using it to promote money. Do you understand? The effort people should use in glamorizing freedom, in trying to bring out our suffering, even in Nollywood. That is why even, I don't know how many years I don't even watch in Nollywood, before God and man. I'm telling you, before God and man. It's not only even because I joined IPOB, because I started watching these people, the Nollywood, I started, unless mostly comedy. But even out of annoyance, I stopped watching all of them. Because they glamorize only riches. They do something, they do films that is alien to our culture. They glamorize, wealth to the extent that they glamorize, being against people, subjugation. They glamorize subjugation because he has money. And they always fight against our tradition through that nonsense film. That is one thing sometimes I wonder how our people are made. They turn things that they should use to turn bring us to the world positively. They turn our culture into negativity. They turn our culture into negativity. Anywhere they see our culture, they do film, they say, you will see our culture, tradition. It must be either a witch, or is eating somebody, is doing money ritual. How do you put us in that kind of shit? It's a nonsense shit you are putting us. And you want the world to look at us with good eyes? You want other people to look at us with good eyes? Hollywood, do you know the positivity Hollywood, what Hollywood have brought to the image of America? Do you understand that? That America can solve every problem, that everything in America is the best. That is what Hollywood have done. But in our own, we use every of our thing to counter ourselves, to destroy ourselves. Sometimes I say, what is all this? All our musicians only promoting Ibutike. Therefore, everybody, even if you kill your brother to Ibutike, no problem. I say, what type of people are this? What type of people are we? What? Sometimes I say, what? In my quiet time, I meditate. I say, what type of creations are we? Why do we love to destroy ourselves? We don't talk about how we are suffering, how we are suffering under subjugation. How since the Civil War, how we suffered, how we are being denied access to many things. Our films, we don't project all these things. Instead, we project how a native doctor, our dibia will come now, a pastor will use Bible and cast him, and he will fall because he want to kill people as a native doctor. How then do you want people to? You see, young people are watching. Well, young people are watching. So what am I saying? We should know how to promote ourselves instead of destroying ourselves, self-destruction. We have gone too deep into self-destruction. That is why today, what matters in our land, what matters to these evil men and women in our land today is election. Who will enter, who will usurp power, who will be a friend to the Fulani Caliphate and start and continue subjugating his own people. That is what matters. But, there will be bloodbath in our land. Because all this, both the little Sabo, the medium Sabo, and the big Sabo, people will go down. There are many, they are understanding it. They are getting it hot. Even in Imo State, they are getting it hot. Do you know when France has a revolution, when they had their revolution that brought Napoleon Bonaparte, I think in the early 19th century, 18 something. After the revolution, France, they cleaned themselves. Where's that? They cleaned themselves. They killed. What they killed is even more than people that died during the revolution. Because without clearance, you cannot have the sprouting of the real farm crops. Without clearing, the real grasses will not sprout out. It's impossible. You must clear. This mentality, our people, Nigeria, have destroyed our mentality before God and man. That is why every time you have to kneel down and pray, thank God and pray for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. What he did in our brain is too much, too big. He tried to rescue us. Otherwise, we are going into extinction. I'm talking about Biafrans. Today, people can, proudly answer Mazi. Mazi is ricocheting all over the world. Mazi. Our own language. You promote it. Our own culture. You promote it. Do you know that? Let me tell you. I used to say this. Not only Igbo Biafrans. Do you know that in places like Delta, Bayelsa, call it where they call South. Do you know that some Urobo people that are born in Urobo land, they cannot even speak fluently their Urobo language. Instead, they speak English and Pidgin. Do you know that? Do you know what it means? That their language, their culture is going into extinction. Just make your researches and know. In Warri, you see people, they feel proud speaking Pidgin, that they are Pidgin, they are English, this and that. They don't know that they are heading into perdition. In Bayelsa, the same thing. Many Ijaw cannot even speak their Ijaw language fluently. Do you know that? Not that they are born in Panya or born in Katanguro or America. No. Born and bred up in their village. But they cannot speak their language fluently. Do you know what it means? Do you know that some people are glamorizing it? That, no, I don't speak my language. No, I speak English. Come to Pidgin, I'm very fluent. You don't know that they are dying slowly. Slowly, little by little, they are dying. They think that it is a guy and a guy. They are doing is glamorizing. You are abandoning your language to a foreign language and you are glamorizing it. It's good. Now we be the speaking. You see Igbo man speak, you say emo, you laugh. Say have accent. It's like that. You should be proud of who, even speaking with accent. You see an Indian man speak English. You see it. You move right? Yeah, you move right. Because it's not his Come to his language, either Hindi. Now he speaks with pride because this is who he is. We have many things that are weighing us down. The Fulani, Why they are in control is because they preserve who they are. People don't understand. You know, as they are using fronting Hausa language, you yourself, you go to some villages in Hausa land, you speak English, nobody even will reply you. They don't understand. You will be forced, I say forced by force, in order to learn their language. They have converted you by force. And you'll be having them. No, they don't know how to speak English. Do you think that speaking English makes you intelligent? Do you think? If you think like that, think again. You see some Chinese that are handling contracts in Nigeria. Many of them don't hear common English. They use interpreters or by hand gesticulation. Do you think that speaking English makes you an intelligent person? You know, you are promoting English, England, English. It's not your language, it's not your culture. Do you understand? But we misunderstand all these things. You know, that is where our problem lies. We think that by wearing suit in 45 degrees Celsius temperature, you know, that Britain will love you. They are just seeing you as an animal, an ape, a slave. You want to be like them. Where is your culture? Where is your tradition? Where is your language? These are food for thought. This is what our leader, the awareness he has created in us. So that all those things we are thinking that, we are on top because we can speak nice English. Even I cannot even speak Igbo fluently. That is rubbish. You are dying slowly. You don't know that you are dying slowly. Englishman will be watching you with disdain. They respect who keep their culture like the Fulani, like the Hausas even. They respect them. Do you understand? They respect them more than you. You that is trying to be like them. When you speak, you turn your tongue like them. They look at you as a slave. So you don't have a culture, you don't have tradition. You want to just imitate me. You are my slave. Come on. They shit inside your mouth and you take it. You are forced to take it. You want to be like them. Oh yeah, now. This is what we have been fighting in this hallowed platform. Exposing, opening the eyes of our people. Making sure that we get things right. I say in no distant time, in few minutes, I will be joined by a cross-section of the DOS, please. A cross-section. A cross-section with members of the DOS. So, let your question continue flowing in, please. And we must continue. We must continue.
I can hear the Lord saying, do not be afraid of your enemies. The Boko Haram you see today, you shall see them no more. Hausa Fulani jihadis, you shall see them no more. Says the Lord Almighty, I am with you. We must get to the promised land. The promised land is called Biafra, the land of rising sun. Obodo Chukwu goziri agozi, obodo Chukwu chọrọ mma, obodo Chukwu mere eze. Anyị tigbuo Awụsa dị n'amarụ Chukwu, tigbuo ha zọgbuo ha tona ha. Ka anyị tigbuo Awụsa dị n'amarụ Chukwu, tigbuo ha zọgbuo ha tona ha. Ka anyị tigbuo Awụsa dị n'amarụ Chukwu, tigbuo ha zọgbuo ha tona ha.
Nina magi chukwu obiema, Nina magi chukwu kikemo, Nina magi chukwu na dendo, Nina kweteki na chukwu bama buchi nobu ya buchi kiranyo. Nina siwa usa, Nina maro chukwu, Nina kisiala nya
shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers fighting for freedom. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are fighting for our motherland. By the grace of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers fighting for our rights. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. Come to Najuju, one go on the area. Ihamumuru or Ritugologo. Unyo Tabiara Bianesia, we walk on Okolu with you. Heroes fight like Biafra soldiers. Here, Bunyo Tabule. No. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer. We are soldiers, soldiers of Biafra. In the name of Chukwuabiama, we shall conquer.
The Fulani question in Nigeria, and the Fulani question is also the Nigerian question. I could remember discussing the Igbo question. As you discuss whatever question, other names come into the picture. Looking at the Fulani question again,
yes,
it's like it is a warrior tribe.
Yes,
a tribe always on the mission of conquest.
Yes,
it's not just the Nigerian problem as we talk.
No,
there's also the Fulani problem in Mali.
In Mali,
it's raising its head in Burkina Faso.
In Cameroon.
In Cameroon, there's this
in Senegal.
Have we really sat down?
In Central African Republic.
Have we sat down to say, let's work out a comprehensive framework to solve the Fulani problem beyond the issues of emotion?
Yes, I know. Well, you're right. And I will also agree with you that we should look at them beyond emotion. The Fulani as a people may have come from the union between the Berbers and some remnants of down south of the Sudan, that area and so on, intermarriages and so on and so forth. But the truth of their history is that they never, ever built even a village. They are just a wandering people. They are just like the gypsies of Europe. That's who they are. They are gypsies. They are what Super-Equency called Sokugo.
In the noble burning grass.
Yes, the Sokugos. And because they are stateless, they are townless, they are villageless, they've always roamed about in the bushes and so on and so forth.
So let's give them citizenship of states.
Yeah, but the way they grew, the way they emerged, in fact, giving them a state is anathema to what they consider to be their culture. They grew up with animals.
Culture is not constant.
I know that is the majority of them have resisted change.
Because we know.
Educated, preferred having their majority still being underdogs so that they could continue to exploit them and use their state, the state of their being, to take advantage of the larger communities which those who have now escaped from these bushes are now settled. I'll tell you what they're doing. I've just cited the case of Jubril Amino. And Aminu Kanu, a Hausa man, fought this something to ground. He was, Aminu Kanu, God bless his soul, or said, look, let us rehabilitate these Fulanis. Let's give them a space. Let them be somewhere. But the thing is that those of them that emerged, like Sadaruno, like even Danfodio, not only will they not want to allow the larger communities among themselves to settle down, they would rather just be a minority when they conquer a place, make themselves the emir of the place, and allow their own members to still be roaming the forest. Because they were, those who didn't escape this forest life, they were brought up with cows. They think like cows. They, like somebody observed, they lived in the jungle with snakes, with cobras. So their thinking has never gone beyond that animal level. So when you see them carrying guns, when you see them raping and killing people, that is their mentality, that is the level of their reasoning, that's the level of their development, of their civilization.
But Chief, if this persists,
yes,
in a state where we have intelligence,
yes,
is it not failure on our part not to have come up with countermeasures to rehabilitate their minds and use their energy for development?
We ought to. We should have. That was why Awolowo wanted to be president of the whole of the country, so I could spread the kind of civilization he brought to the Western region, which Zik also brought to the Eastern region.
Which Ahmadu Bello tried to bring to the Northern region.
Which Ahmadu Bello tried to bring to the Northern region. But they resisted. Ahmadu Bello tried, but Ahmadu Bello still preferred the Fulani dictating the pace everywhere, even in the north, which was not the case in the south. When Awolowo brought Western education to the west, it did not discriminate between the Yoruba or the Edo or the Ijaw in Western region. Azikwe or Okpara did not discriminate between the Igbo or the Kalabari or the Efik or the Anang or the Ijaw in the Eastern region at that time. Unlike the case of Ahmadu Bello, what he did was to ensure that he created fiefdoms. He created fiefdoms and made sure that the owners of such nationalities were brought under. And so they could not influence the global picture, even of the Northern region, which ought to have been.
Even the colonialists could not influence the social structures of the North.
Because they didn't, exactly, now you are talking. They did not allow it.
Or the colonialists allowed it.
No, because the colonialists realized that they could not take an Igbo man for granted. They could not take a Yoruba for granted. They could not take an Ijaw man for granted. But they found that these people who were more interested, the Fulani were more interested in just preserving their own status quo and allowing the rest of the North to be underdogs, which suited their own philosophy, and which also allowed the British to do their ruling by indirect rule for them. So it paid both of them to be what they were, to remain as they were. And that's why they remain stagnant. It's not a question of why didn't we create a template to uplift them or to take them out of the woods. It was because, one, they say it is their culture. Two, it pays their leadership, the few that had escaped from the bushes, to subjugate the rest of their people.
Is religion a problem here?
The average Fulani person is not a religious animal. We have so many friends among them. They drink, they fornicate, they do all the things that all human beings do. So it's not a question of religion. There's no question of anybody being truly a Muslim there. You know, even I knew a chief judge who was supposed to be leading Muslim prayers, who anytime he came to me in my official residence, he would put brandy or whiskey in a mug and be drinking, and they will smoke and all that. So I don't think it's religion. When they started this Sharia, how many of them are obeying the Sharia? How many of them? No, not none of their leaders. So it's not religion per se, but they use religion to deceive people and say Hausas were not Muslims at all. So they say, well, let's give you a superior religion, we'll give you Islam. But that didn't apply to the South because we've had Muslims in Yoruba land even before 14th century.
So truly, what we are fighting against, or what is going on, is clash of culture.
And civilizations.
And civilizations.
That's right.
Not really the Fulani versus the Igbo or the Fulani versus the Yoruba.
No.
It's clash of civilizations.
Yes, clash of civilizations and clash of cultures. Yes, you're right.
That means we have not really integrated as a people.
Never. We have never been.
So the word the Nigerian people is a fallacy. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Because, again, in those days, you would say,
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you via Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alu province of Biafra land. As I've said to you more than 1 hour ago, that today is going to be a special session. And I have seen that many of you have been sending your questions, which I will also call the number again for the last time. If you have any question, please, no calls, please, because today there is not going to be any calling. Therefore, you should send your questions on this WhatsApp and Signal line, please. +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. And already I am here with a cross-section of the members of the DOS, the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra. Therefore, I will hand over the mic to the Directorate of States of the Indigenous People of Biafra. Please welcome to the program. The microphone is yours now. Please, over to you.
Thank you so much. Mazi, am I coming up clear?
You are crystal clear. Please, go on. The whole world is listening.
Wonderful, wonderful. My name is Mazi Nnamdi. I happen to be serving our people, the indigenous people of Biafra, the ordained people of this world, as the deputy head of Directorate of State. I will say good evening from my own jurisdiction and my own place of abode. Good evening from here, all Biafrans and friends of Biafra. The people of Directorate of State, the members of Directorate of State are here today to address Biafrans. On this very day of our Lord, the 29th of July 2021, I have come this day with a cross-section of the continental reps or representatives, to be precise, of the indigenous people of Biafra to engage and address our people in these very rather perilous times as we know it. Meanwhile, let me pause to say glory and adoration to our Creator, Chukwokika Biyama, the head of all our lives, the head of the indigenous people of Biafra, the head of all the clans of Biafra land, and indeed the head of Nnamdi Kanu, or Hamadike as we know him, the holy God of Almighty, the holy God Almighty of Biafrans and of mankind. He is our God, and in him we trust. About over a month now, our great and enviable leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, was brutally kidnapped in an exercise of extraordinary rendition. An exercise that can only be performed by this very republic I call Yankari Game Reserve, called Nigeria. It is therefore very paramount to all of us to note, very important, that all Biafrans of all walks of life have equally been kidnapped brutally as well. That we must put in our mind is a spit on his face, and therefore a spit on the face of all Biafrans, no matter what the charlatans are saying, no matter what all those people who are trying to distract us are saying, but that is what it is. We know it to be true in all our feelings that indeed Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu has been the beacon we know in our spirits individually. Torturing him means torturing Biafrans. Torturing him means torturing Izo, torturing Efik, the Ibios, the Anang, the Igbos, and all the rest of our clans as we know them to be. Therefore, there is no doubt, as we know, we are all angry before and we're also angry even now. In fact, Biafrans are more angry more than ever as it used to be. But we can't be broken. That is what we must assure our enemies, both internally and outside, that you can't break Biafrans. No way, you cannot break Biafrans. When you see them take the bullet, when you see them die on the streets, they do so because they know that is the ultimate prize, but there's something they're fighting for, and it's a proof indeed to every enemies across the board that you cannot stop them. That is the ultimate message, and that message must be absorbed by the enemies, whether they are from outside or whether they are the intellectuals as we know them to be. Definitely, we can't be stopped. This very movement is a spiritual, a divine locomotive that cannot be pulled to a stop. Only Chukwu Abiyama can stop this movement. Nobody, no individual with his own private radio, no individual with his own platform, no president of this world, no authority of any kind under the sea, above the sea, in the sky, and beyond the sky, within the universe. I say nobody. Because before you know, we're all supposed to know that Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu definitely descended from heaven above. We have to understand that. When you see enemies tampering with the children of God, when you see them, persecuting the child of God as they are doing today, it goes to give you a sign that there's something about our leader. Biafrans are angry. We are angry, and because we are angry, we are not going to let go. Let me make it clear that Biafrans are not in nations of the role of some of our evil politicians who have decided that their destiny is to remain subservient and slave number one to the caliphate. We have seen them run to not only Abuja, but also have taken decisions to be running down to Sokoto Caliphate, to go there, to run pilgrimage, and to serve them, and to lie parallel on the ground and ask for whatever they wanted to ask for, and come back home and go back again, on and on and on. We have seen that happening. It has been very unfortunate that those causing carnage in our land, those bringing unfortunate events in our land, are those of them who call themselves politicians. We must make it clear and bold. We must make it clear and bold. We do have these intellectuals causing problems, killing, and bringing in enemies to slaughter, and we also have baby saboteurs. The indigenous people of Biafra on this very platform of the DOS and the leadership at the core must send this message to those of them who think because you have seized our leader, you have now taken over the platform. No. Our people are still listening. They know that the leadership is still in swing. They know that our leader is still alive. They also know that indeed the indigenous people of Biafra, comprising of all clans, Efik, Ibibio, Anang, Ibanke, Igbo, Ijo, Isekiri, Igala, Idoma, as many as them, they all understand what we are talking about. You can use channel television, you can use the compromise media platforms to try to deceive some people, to bamboozle them, but they understand that the situation they find themselves in is unacceptable. And that is the underlying position. No matter what they come to say on air, that is the position. We have been dying since 1945. We keep dying, they keep killing us, sometimes they kill like thousands, sometimes they kill dozens of thousands, sometimes they'll reduce it to 500, and they keep on and on and on and on. And nobody wants to keep the record. But Biafrans, we are keeping the record. During the first Python dance, some people bragged about it. This very leadership is disappointed in some of the politicians. Some of them are there running their mouth, thinking they have achieved what a big deal. They have achieved a big deal for making sure that their own son is today suffering in the hands of the enemies. The same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu deemed it very important and necessary to offer this very platform of Radio Biafra, this very hallowed platform, on behalf of all those politicians who ran into trouble, even in the hands of the same masters they are following today. How many times did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu preached on this very platform that you be released? That you will be released. All Biafrans were put together to raise their voices all over the Twitter, over all the platforms, to make sure that you are released, because he understood that if you are demoralized, if you have been maltreated, if you have been disgraced, that the same thing is meted on Biafrans. That is the understanding, and that is what a man is supposed to understand. But no, lo and behold, you were released, you came out. What did you do? You went back to your masters. They were discussing on the platform of the Zoo Parliament about how to, which choices they can take as per how to evaluate the choices of election, how to operate it, which means to count the votes. Is it going to be electronic or non-electronic? But of course, the one that offered them looting and criminality was always the choice. They went for it. You, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you said yes. You want to support your masters to rig election. Not only that, since Onyendu was seized, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you came out to disparage our leader, to talk bad about him, to support the enemies to continue doing what they're doing. The same thing across the board. People like Wike, people like Hope Uzodinjo. We want to mention you people because that's what you people are. We have to mention you guys. We don't want to hide it. We know the enemy. We know that's clear. We know, everybody knows, is quite okay. Everybody knows what enemies, the very general enemies we have. But the enemy internal, the internal enemy, those internal enemies, we are also worried about you. And so we call you out. As simple as that. So those of you who have called for Python Dance 1, that claimed dozens of thousands, Python Dance 2, that claimed dozens of thousands of Biafrans, some of them poured acid upon, some of them vanished in mass graves, and some of them were just destroyed and then somehow gotten missing till tomorrow. We don't have their traces. And then not only that, you recently brought in the Janjaweed of the Futajalon Mountain to come down again to Imo State to pick up our youth on the streets, both those who are in the struggle and those who are not in the struggle. Put all of them in your wagons and went and then destroyed their lives. The indigenous people of Biafra has taken note of this. The DOS has taken note of this. And we have this on our record. And we are saying the day of reckoning is fast approaching. We are using this very platform, this very opportunity to say the best thing you can do to the zoo, the best thing you can do for yourselves, all of you intellectuals and baby saboteurs, is to make sure that our leader is released unconditionally. Our leader must be released unconditionally because he committed no crime, because he's only asked for his own right. The right he has is the right for self-determination. And that same right is what we're all asking for, and that's all we are exercising. You have subjected us to zero sub-human beings. And that some of these so-called politicians are not ashamed of themselves for not being just only second-class, third-class citizens, but subjected to a humiliation of the last order. That today you cannot open your mouth and speak as a Biafran, no matter which clan you belong to. This, for this generation, is unacceptable. In as much as we are all piloting this very platform by the grace of Chukwu Okabiam, we are not going to accept it. And because we are going to have, of course, consequences following this very attitude towards us, there are going to be consequences, definitely. The indigenous people of Biafrans are not going to fold their arms and watch the Janjaweed, stampeding upon us and descending upon us at their will. We are not going to accept it. We are not going to accept it at all and at all. And therefore, there will be consequences. The first step we're trying to adopt is that of ghost town. And when the time comes, we are going to say, everybody, the same way you know it is the same way you know it today. The same way we followed it as our leader was physically available is the same way we are going to follow it as well. Everybody must cooperate, because you have to understand, we are all in this mess together. We are all in this mess together. Whether you're a clergy, whether you are a trader, whether you are a businessman, whether you call yourself a politician, we are in all this almighty mess. Some of you think if you loot and loot and loot, somehow when this situation becomes worse, when you create Afghanistan in our land, that somehow you will fly aboard and then somehow go and enjoy your money with your family. And now we are telling you that you are hallucinating. There is nothing like that. You can forget it. We shall salvage it together. If you think that somehow when you continue this your subservient positions, and at the end of the day, meanwhile we have our states, our towns, our villages being converted to caliphate already. We have Sarikis already. We have foreign names in our land now. It doesn't sound like Izon land anymore. It doesn't sound like Efik land no more. It doesn't sound like Igala land no more. It doesn't sound like Idoma land no more. It doesn't even sound like Igbo land anymore anyhow. It's only foreign Fulani, presence is what we are experiencing today. You give us Emir, you give us Sariki, you give us all these dangerous people, and at the end of the day, all you are bringing us down. Everything is headed down to the same situation Afghanistan has itself today. When our women can no longer wear trousers, when our men can no longer drink beer, when we can no longer come outside to make sure that we fight for the food and put the food on the table for our families, because somehow we have been Islamized at the end. And we are saying, hell no. Hell no. We are going to fight this thing to the end. No matter how long you hold our leader, definitely you must release him, and pretty very quickly, for your own betterment. And in fact, the following, I'm going to say that others are going to be coming from this very platform, Radio Biafra, just like our leader said it, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Anything you don't hear on Radio Biafra is not supposed to be followed. Anything, all Biafrans, anything you don't hear on this very platform should not be followed. No order should be picked up, no order should be followed anywhere, no matter where it is coming from. No way. Then that order you are following is not a divine one. Because the only order you can follow is the order that is pronounced on this hallowed platform called Radio Biafra. That is where you take your order. And that order can come from the head of the Directorate of State, it can come from the deputy head of the Directorate of State, it can come from any appointed member of the Directorate of State to come and disseminate some information or to propagate certain messages or to convey certain messages to our people. In that sense, you are going to be sure of what you are doing. It is time for Biafrans, for us to be focused going forward. It is time for us to avoid all the shenanigans being played all over the board. If you want to be focused and not to be bamboozled, you better pay attention. Only on Radio Biafra, created, ordained, and green-lighted by NNAMDI Kanu. And that is what we have come here to do today, to say we want to encourage all of you not to despair, not to waver, but to remain tenacious. Our heroes and heroines have died not in vain, not at all. This is not the first struggle where people fight and fight and fight, and there are casualties, and at the end, they are victorious. This is not the first. We are also not going to be the last. We are going to make sure that we fight it to the end of the day, that at the end, Chukwu Abiyama will give us Biafra. When people are telling you that Biafra is not coming, tell them, get thee behind me, Satan, for it is written in heaven that Biafra shall come. And on this platform, we are going to rejoice whenever Biafra comes. It's going to come pretty very soon. Maybe what is happening to us today is divine, if you don't know. Maybe, just maybe, what is happening to us today is a divine directive. Because when Chukwu Abiyama sends you to deliver, you will surely deliver, and nothing will destroy you. And that is what it's all about. Nothing will destroy you, because you have been sent forth to go and deliver, to go and bring about the end of certain project. Until mission accomplished, nothing will destroy you. Nothing made by man or anything somehow looking like a human being can destroy you. No. And therefore, we are not fearless, but we are only fearful of the fear itself. Because when you entertain fear, and that is when you begin to shake, and when you begin to waver, and that is when you experience the emergence of destabilization on your position. And you begin to lose hope. But we say, where we are today, we are even stronger than before. We are stronger than before. This is the message to the enemy, that we are more stronger than even before. That this Biafra we are seeking must come. This very heaven place brought on earth called Biafra must be restored. It must be restored. Because something precious is something that gives difficulty. When it is difficult, then there's something good about that thing. So do not be discouraged because it looks difficult. It's because Chukwu Abiyama wants us to do what? Chukwu Abiyama wants us to appreciate Biafra when it comes. And that is why somehow we feel it is difficult. That is how somehow some people feel, oh no, how can we get about this? Oh no, are we going to get tired? No, don't get tired now. Come on. You can't get tired. At the time you need to be stronger is not when you begin to wind down. No. This is the right time for us to double our efforts. This is the right time for all hands to be on deck. This is the right time when the message echoes from this platform that everybody must go into their rooms, that there will be lockdown everywhere, that people will now follow suit. This is the right time. Do not want anybody to come and persuade you. Try your best to make sure that you instill this very feeling in you that is good for all of us. Because otherwise, the next thing you will see is the conversion of any cathedral in your town into an almighty mosque. That is the agenda of the Fulani Caliphate. And we are telling them that if you are holding our leader, we are his scholars. If you are holding him thinking you are holding information from us, we are already filled with information. We are well educated on this platform called Radio Biafra. It is a special university, I must tell you. If you hold him, of course you are holding us, but like I said initially, you have not broken us and you will never be able to break us. Because this is an ideology and there's nothing you can do about it. No matter how your silly political dispensation looks like, no matter how you falter it and how you mold it, no matter how you amend your laws and all that, all you have to do is to do the needful. The needful is to give us Biafra. Give us Biafra, you have your peace, we'll have our peace. As simple as that. At this juncture, I am going to call upon the members of the Directorate of State to one by one to come on air, to handle the microphone, the persons of the continental reps individually. I'm going to go by names, and the continental positions to come on air. I'm going to hand over the microphone to each and every one to address our people very briefly, and then make your contribution. We are going to entertain some questions across the board. Thank you very much. And I would the next to be Mazi Nnamdi from Middle East. He is the Middle East continental rep. He will come forth to address our people. And then when he's done, he's going to yield back, and the microphone is going to be moved to the next person in the row. Thank you so much, Mazi, at this very point. I don't know if you have anything to say before I usher in the next speaker.
No, I don't think I have. Just let him come in immediately. Continue, please. Mazi Nnamdi, continue.
Deputy, I'm here. Deputy, I'm here.
All right. Mazi, go ahead, please.
Okay. My deputy HOD, Mazi Tony Zurumike. Thank you so much for bringing me in to speak to our people this evening. And thank you, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, for the work you are doing. It's a selfless service that every one of us is doing. Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, and lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Nnamdi, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra in the capacity as the Middle East representative and a member of the Directorate of State. Like our deputy HOD have already said, we are many here today, members of the DOS, because I know many people do not know there are a lot of people in the DOS. We have people from all parts of Biafra land, but today is just the continental reps and the regional reps are coming on air to address our people. We use this opportunity to we shall continue to clarify, educate our people on certain misinformation they have out there. It is our duty, it is the duty of the DOS to educate and let you to understand so that you won't go astray during this fight for our restoration of Biafra. Today, there are things we have to clarify to our people. We have seen what the DSS is doing to our, denying the visit of our leader. They don't want people to see him. They deny access. They refuse to bring him to the court last time. Today also they have refused to, for our barristers, even with court order, But I would tell Biafrans, we do not need to panic. They are playing a mind game. The DSS, simply what they are doing is this. They feel if our lawyers have access to our leader, they will be running the IPOB worldwide from the DSS cell. But I can tell you people this. We are making it clear for the DSS. Our leader have laid down a structure. He have laid down a structure. He always tells us, in my absence, the Directorate of State should usher in the order. The Directorate of State, headed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And inside the Directorate of State, we have different departments. All these departments are all effective. So the DSS, the Nigerian DSS should know, denying the lawyers access to our leader is not going to stop the movement for the restoration of Biafra. It is not going to stop the order the Directors of State have given. So if they are playing a mind game, we are above this kind of game they are playing. Yes, they will say, last time our enemies, when our leader was in the prison in Kuje, they were saying he was running the IPOB from the prison. And that is what they want to, they don't want it to happen. That is why they are denying. They are thinking, as they are holding our leader, deny him communication with the lawyers, deny him everything, then they will put division in the IPOB worldwide. They will attack the DOS. They will send some of you to castigate the DOS, to bring confusion, for us to start fighting inside the IPOB, to create divisions in IPOB. Most of you who knows about this struggle in 2015, when some enemies try to fall out, they try to create the tripod, they try to create rapod, they try to create everything. But it's unfortunate, in this DOS, in this particular regime, they have not been able to create a name from this present DOS, because the DOS you are seeing today, they are all equal to the task. One thing people don't understand is this. We do not have to come and make mouth, because we know what we are doing. That is why every time some people will come and tell you to go and do this, go and do that, all those voice messages, where people are saying, go and kill this governor, go and burn this house. These messages are not coming from IPOB members. They are not coming. They are not our orders from the Directorate of State. Our orders are very simple. Very, very simple, that we are implementing civil disobedience. And our own civil disobedience must be extreme. It is going to be extreme. Every one of us in Biafra land knows what is called sit at home. But we are taking it to an extreme side of it. It must be every Monday. Some people are saying, you do protest. I want to use this opportunity to clarify Biafrans in Biafra land and all of them around the world. Yes, protest is good. Protest is good. As you protest in Europe, you are very happy. You deliver your letters. You protest in America. It is okay. But let us look at African countries. How many African countries can we be able to protest? How many African countries can we be able to protest how many countries can the African protest in the Middle East? In Asia, how many countries? There are certain countries and continents. Protests are not, because of the dictatorial behavior of the leaders. It is very, very important that we think from different ways. From 2015, we were protesting in Biafra land. Biafra is listening very, very well. We need to be strategized. We need to strategize in everything we are doing. We cannot be just thinking in one direction. If you say let us protest, we will come out. We will protest in Aba. 5,000 people come out in Aba. People in Umuahia did not know you protest. People in Okibe did not know you protest. They can only hear the news. There was protest in Aba. You come out for 2 to 3 hours, you go home. The DSS start to pursue you people, arrest some people, kill some people. Then some people will be arrested. Then IPOB will enter into legal actions to spend millions of naira to secure their bail, to secure them from the prisons. But we say, dear friends, We are more educated. We are more intelligent. What we are saying, if you are coming out for protest, it's only IPOB members that are coming out for protest. And these are the people they will kill. The Fulani Janjaweed in our land, they are looking for any little opportunity to kill us. When you come out to protest in Onitsha, they will say that you are blocking the road. You are making public disturbance. They will charge you one thing or the other. But we said, let us sit at home. Why should we sit at home? If you can remember, in 2018 when we sat at home, go and Google it. Nigeria lost in that sit at home 226 billion naira in one day because we shut down Biafra land. Nigerian government lost 226 or 28 billion naira on that day. Imagine if we can lock down Biafra land every Monday for 1 month. You know, the police, the revenues, everything they are taking from our land, we are going to deny them those things. It is very, very important we understand the way this game works, especially since they do not want, we do not want our people, because tomorrow we bring up IPOB members on the street, they kill them, people blame the DOS, you bring the people out without guns, you bring, everybody will interpret. But when we call for a sit at home, whether you love Biafra or you don't love Biafra, you will sit at home. If you disobey, you will be dealt with, because the ESN will be around to implement this order. We are asking our people. They are coming in our land. They are kidnapping our youth. They are killing our people. They are adopting women, adopting children. Why? Who is speaking for us? The governors are not speaking for us. I hate people who will claim that they are speaking for us, but they cannot stand as a man and speak for the indigenous people of Biafra or speak against the killing of our people. This is what we cannot accept. You cannot come and tell me I'm speaking for you. In your presence, they will come and massacre us. And you want me to give you respect? You want me to take your advice? For example, what happened in Enugu? The governor was there. Our people who are protecting the communities from Fulani herdsmen. The governor was there. The military were sent in to massacre, to attack the ESN. In less than 48 hours, they attacked the ESN. The Fulanis flowed in from Kogi State and attacked those communities. And you want me to respect the governor? There is something I want to make it very clear here. We are different human beings, but we have one ideology. This Biafra is either yes or no. We don't like people who sit on the fence. And there is no opportunity for those who play politics with the name of Biafra. You cannot put one leg in Biafra today, one leg with the politicians. We will cut anyone out, because this is not what we are here. Most of us, we have risked our life, we have sold our life, and we said without Biafra we are nothing. Without Biafra we have no future. It saddens my heart to see people running as double agents. You are romancing with the politicians because you are making peanuts from them. And because you are making peanuts from them, you want to decide what happens in IPOD. Because you want to influence our mindset with the advice you are getting from politicians. And we said, no, we won't accept that. Come August 9th, we are expecting everybody to sit at home. If you say you love Biafra, if you say you're in support of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if you say you want the restoration of Biafra, if you say you are sitting at home, we send a very strong message to the Nigerian government that we are tired of all this rubbish. We are tired of all this rubbish. We have complained, we have written letters, and we are no more. We don't have time to read these letters. And the most sickening part is what? Look at the Fulanis. Look at the Fulanis that are killing us. Look at the small boys coming into our land, attacking our families, killing our parents, attacking people in the farm, women, children. They have no sympathy for whoever they want to attack. And for that reason, These are the whole more reasons why you must sit at home on 9th of August. If they do not release our leader before that night, if they do not give access to our leader before that night, we want our leader released unconditionally. The way they have released Bagzaki, take him to court and release him, there is no case against him. The way they have released this, our 3 Israeli brothers, they smuggle them out to tell them, we don't care how they do it. If they want to send him to UK, we don't have problem for that. But what we are saying is this: you cannot kidnap our leader, hold him, and at the same time deny us. What happened on 26th in Abuja, supposed to teach them a lesson. Malami was threatening us that IPOB should not come to Abuja. I hope he saw the video. He saw that IPOB was there. Even though they arrested some of our people, we are not going to surrender. We are not going to retreat. Also, this message I am giving right now is for all IPOB members. The Directorate of States are here. The Deputy HOD is here. And we are saying, if you know you are a coordinator, taking orders from where you're supposed not to take order, it is better for you to resign honorably. Because this Directorate of State, we are not going to tolerate any nonsense. You cannot, because our leader is in detention, you want to disobey the order coming from the Directorate of State. You cannot, because you have found an opportunity, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the hands of the enemy. Now you turn out to be a stubborn child. When they talk to you, you said you are taking your order from here. The leadership of this organization, the leadership of this movement is the Directorate of State. In the absence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it is Mazi Chike Doziem who is the head of the Directorate. Radio Biafra, anything you do not hear on Radio Biafra, do not. Because at the end of the day, something happens to you, it falls back on IPOD. Somebody gives you an order to go and do something. When you are caught, it is not that person's name they will write. It is the IPOD. You have seen what is happening in Imo State. When they catch anybody in the bus, they catch anybody with a gun, they catch anybody with anything, they say we have caught one IPOB ESN. This is what they have learned to do. If anybody is giving you an order to go and do any nonsense without the knowledge of the Directorate of State, without the knowledge of the departments in the Directorate of State, you are on your own. Besides, we have tried our best to maintain our non-violence, even though we raised ESN. ESN is specifically to drive away the Fulani herdsmen in our land. But we cannot, because that we have created ESN to drive away Fulani herdsmen. We have seen what our governors are doing. Indirectly, they are trying to kill IPOB inside. In Ebonyi State, Dave Omahi is holding not less than 400 IPOB members in detention. Dave Omahi, one of the boys last time on 23rd of this month, Obin Nowa, died in the hands of the Nigerian State CID in Abakaleke. Nobody said anything. Nobody will condemn the act. But if it is IPOB or who is not IPOB, they will bring the blame on you. What we are saying this evening is very simple. You must follow the orders from the Directorate of State. If you know you are too big to follow the orders from the Directorate of State, please kindly this early stage and vacate so that we will know how many we are. It is as simple as that. And also, I want to make this thing very clear. There are people using the name of ESN to raise funds to make it around the world. And most of you make this fund and it doesn't come to ESN. We are taking record. Early this year, there are people who have made all around the world. They say they are raising money in the back of here. You can make your fundraising. Nobody said no. But you cannot take the name of ESN and the name of IPOD. You make a fund and you don't bring the money to IPOB. This is something we are not going to accept. Raise your fund, but do not use our name to raise money that cannot come to IPOB purse. This one is not accepted. Because we are taking record of those who have using the name of IPOB, ESN, and they raise money and they refuse to send this money to the purse of IPOB. Be it in Europe, be it in Asia, in Africa, people open forums. They say they are contributing money for ESN. I hope you are sending this money to ESN purse. I hope you are sending this money to ESN account. We have people who are in charge of this account. Ask your coordinator, ask your continental reps where you have to send the money. But we don't want you use people go and form WhatsApp groups in the name of IPOB. You are collecting money in the name of ESN. You do not know anything about ESN when you collect money because you know our people are in love. They want to support IPOB and ESN. These are little concerns we must look into. I know that we are many in this place and I have to try my best to be brief, but I will be coming on air from time to time to clarify our people on certain things. But one thing is this, Biafrans. The detention of our leader, the illegal detention of our leader by the Nigerian DSS, they should know they are playing with fire. They cannot touch our leader. They know. We don't need to panic. DSS cannot touch our leader. If DSS can kill our leader, they would have killed him in Kenya or when they are bringing him back. They know the consequences of killing the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. They know the consequences. But what they are looking at is how can they destroy IPOB? When they can be able to destroy the leadership of IPOB, all of you run around, this one follow this person, this one follow this person, then they can be able to harm our leader. They know the structure has been destroyed. But we promise you people one thing. It is not about me. It's not about you. It's not about anybody. It is about the restoration of Biafra. It is about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu who have led us through this period, through this time of war. Many people do not know we are in a war zone. You're supposed to know what is happening in our land. It's a war zone. Military, they send me carrying their weapons anyhow, shooting people at will, doing everything they like. But Chukwu Okike Abiama always prove of right. We all know how Abakari has been patrolling in our land, killing our youth. Hope Uzodinma, he collects millions from Hope Uzodinma. He lodge in the hotel. The Abakari is here. He comes out, pick people in the market, pick young boys in Imo State, ship them to Abuja to go and say that I have caught ESM people. This is what they are doing. And that is the person who is a super cop. They catch anybody randomly. They send them to Abuja. He collects money. For him to come to Anambra, everybody saw him in Anambra. You think he came for free? Biafrans, do you think he came to Oba for free with 10,000 soldiers to come and do protection? Do you think he came for free? He was paid millions. He is killing those also who is giving him money, who is feeding him. Tomorrow he can turn against Obi Kubana who paid him nearly 37 million. They can deny it, but we know he didn't come for free. He's killing our people. You see what happened with Hush Puppy have showed you what they have been doing to Biafrans. Because it is still an Igbo person, it is still a Biafran that he connived with Abbas Hush Puppy to put in prison. It is still an Igbo person. When they come, they present themselves like saints. They call him Super Cop. When you talk, they come. What we are saying, stop killing us. Stop killing our people. Stop pretending. Show your force in your place and leave Biafra land. All the people Abakari killed, all the innocent souls Abakari killed in Biafra land. We told him he will never go free. He go free in Biafra land, he will never go free in life. And his problem have started. Today now, Abakari now is a teller. If you want to sew traditional clothes, you call Abakari to give you his teller. He's now dealing on the sewing of local clothes. We know that Hush Puppy wear designers clothes. We never see him wearing traditional clothes. Now Abakari is telling us his partner in crime is telling us that he gave him money to come and sew clothes for him. Clothes of 300,000, and you people believe those traps? Dear friends, we have to wake up. Those who have come to kill us will be disgraced in our presence. Those who have come to kill us, they will make their Waterloo. Those who have come to kill us, they will never go from Biafra land alive. Then finally, we don't mind word for this. If you're a saboteur, you're a saboteur. If you are a saboteur, you are a saboteur. There is no way to describe it. A saboteur is a saboteur. If you are inside IPOB, it's a matter of time. Those who you are sabotaging, their hands will get on you. It's a matter of time when you cannot sabotage again, your master will get you and put you in prison. There is two ways, only these two ways. When you can't do the work again for them, they put you in prison or kill you. Then when those you are sabotaging lay their hands on you, they will kill you. I have said this thing the other day. A traditional ruler in Abia State have killed more than 10 IPOB members. Catch them with his gang, kill them and say they are criminals. Nobody is talking in that local government or senatorial zone. They know what is happening. But the day we will lay our hands on them, they will say IPOB is attacking traditional rulers. 10 IPOB members has been murdered by this man. What we are trying is to send Fulani men away from our land because they are committing atrocities. Most of our people do not know. In Anambra, there were some of our women raped by these Fulanis. They were like 5 of them. I think we got a report they all committed suicide. People do not want to talk these things. In Anambra, inter-society have the record. Some of our women raped by the Fulanis, they later committed suicide. People close their mouth. Evil is happening in our land. And people want us to keep silent because you want your master to agree that you are doing something. When they go in the back, they go and open their champagne and say, forget about these stupid people. Those who are romancing with the politicians, they think they can come out to control our mind. They think they can go and come to control the mind of Biafrans. I'm telling them it is not possible. This struggle is a do or die affair. There is no two ways. We are not expecting to fight it. I want to get Biafra when I'm young. Even if after getting Biafra and I am gone, it is all okay for me. Because what we are passing through, we do not expect our children to go through. To this end, Deputy HOD and Mazi Jonas, I would like to give chance for all of my comrades to be able to speak to Biafrans. Let me hand over back to you, Mazi Tony Zurumike. Thank you so much.
Thank you. That was a great rendition from you, and it has been absorbed by Biafrans across the board. We are going to nip this very trouble in the bud. The idea that somehow we should continue in perpetuity of this very excruciating pains called slavery is very, very unacceptable. We are not going to accept it. We must extricate ourselves completely from this unacceptable situation. It is not looking good. But Biafrans will remain focused. All we need is unmitigated support, and that all hands be on deck. With this, I'm going to move to the next speaker. That should be in the person of Mazi Tarinemi. Our Islam brother should come on board. Take the microphone, please, with immediate effect. Thank you so much.
Thank you very, very much. I hope I
I am coming out clearly.
You are. Please go on. You are coming out clearly.
Coming on, and please, you need to hail our Azon people the way you do it in your local, and before you proceed, please do that.
Thank you very much. Izo kumemi. My name is Kimowe Tarenemi, and first of all, before I move on, I want to thank you, Mazi Nnamdi and our host here, Mazi Jonathan. I want to thank you for this opportunity to talk to our people and lovers of freedom all over the world at this point in time. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, good evening from my location where I am. You know, we are in a very sensitive time in our struggle, and it is very, very important that every Biafran understand the times that we are. We have passed through different phases in this movement. We have passed through different phases. We have passed through the phase the phase of enlightenment, where we went forward to enlighten our people on ground, enlighten everybody. After then we got to the phase where we had to begin to counter media for media. You know, all these phases we have passed through, we are still doing them even till today, and we keep moving from one phase to the other, as this struggle advances. And right now, we are in the most critical and the most sensitive phase, where every Biafran needs to put himself together and be more focused than he has ever been. Because, like some of our brothers here that have spoken, some of my colleagues that have spoken, have made something very, very clear. What these people are after, their strategy is very simple. Attack the shepherd and the sheep will scatter. But IPOB, we have been so trained by our leader, and these structures have been put in place in such a way that even though our leader is not here to be able to give the day-to-day order of things, this movement should be able to move on successfully. That is the essence of the command and control. The command and control was not put in place for jamboree or for some people to show strength. No, the command and control was put in place to ensure that this movement succeeds. And we know ourselves, we know who we are. We are people that we always ask questions at every point in time. Those are Biafrans for you. We always ask questions, and when we are not very sure of a particular thing, sometimes we rush into conclusions. But we have to be very, very careful. This is not the time where you rush into unnecessary conclusions of things. You don't rush into unnecessary conclusions and begin to take unnecessary orders. Right now, the order is simple. If these people refuse to release our leader unconditionally on the 9th of August, from on the 9th of August, every Mondays will be ghost towns in Biafra land. Ghost towns every Monday, lockdown, total lockdown, enforced. Now, this is very important. I have noticed some people have been complaining that, won't our people be hungry and blah 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 blah. When you want your freedom, then you must be ready to suffer certain things. There is nobody, irrespective of your position, there is nobody that is in
that is in IPOB, that is in this movement, that have not sacrificed one thing or the other. For you to be in this movement, it is obvious that you have sacrificed something. Even Biafrans that are not in this movement have also sacrificed something. Why? Because of the ultimate goal, the restoration of Biafra. When the order is given for people to sit at home, before we even got to the extent of lockdown, when the order is given for people to sit at home, IPOB members and non-IPOB members that are Biafrans sit at home. That day that you sit at home is a sacrifice. Now, at this point in time, this sacrifice, you have to take it to the next level. If you are not a billionaire working for 7 days or doing your business for 7 days, if you do your business, if you do your business for 6 days, you will not die. But that one day, in fact, you can call that day Biafra Day. Every Monday is a day that you must sacrifice for Biafra. You must sacrifice that day for our leader to be free. Because this is a man that has given his life. He has lost his parents. I know what it is to lose a parent. This man lost both parents because of this struggle. If not because of this struggle, his parents would have been alive today. They were very strong. They are not old to the extent whereby somebody will be looking out for their death at any point in time. They were not sick. So nothing would have made them not to be alive today. But because of this struggle, the man has lost his parents and is not giving up. He has sacrificed everything that he has. He has lost his cousin because of this struggle. Because of this struggle, the man has lost everything. The only thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is living for is Biafra. Giving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a day. But the sacrifice that he has done for all of us is not even enough to give to him. This is a sacrifice that we must, I repeat, Biafrans we must obey this thing to ensure that the zoo come to their knees. That they run helter-skelter and they see that our leader is released unconditionally. This is all you have to do, and all those gossips, all those unnecessary ideas and all of that, all those things should not be welcomed. Everyone should follow this order because the order is a very simple thing. Nobody is sending you to your death. What we are simply saying is stay at home. When you stay at home, you are going to cause more harm to the zoo than when you protest on the streets. When you protest on the streets, they are happy because they will find people to release their bullets on. They will find people to kill. But when you are inside the house, they will have nobody to kill. They will have nobody to vent their anger on. And they will be losing things. You can imagine out of in some months we have 4 days, we have 5 days. So in a particular month, the zoo activities, economic activities and what have you will not go on for about 4 to 5 days in a particular month. This is going to be something that the zoo is going to feel very, very, very strongly. And what do you need to do to achieve this? Simply sit at home. Sit at home. It is very, very simple. If you think, oh, on Monday you need to work, you need to make money, then you now know that you have to work more than you have ever worked before to cover up that Monday. It is very simple. You have to do your business as much as you can for the remaining days of the week to cover up for that Monday, because on Monday there is no movement. If these people refuse to release our leader on Mondays, there will be no movement. So this is the reason we are not rushing it. We have given you some time for you to prepare yourself. You have from now till on the 8th of August to prepare yourself, because on the 9th it will be total lockdown. And I want to say this, and I want to say, and I'll be brief about it. All those people that have been going about pointing people, looking for our people that are sacrificing themselves to ensure that all of us, we are free, that our generation is free from eternal bondage. Because what many people do not know, some of you that are dragging feet, what we are doing, this time that we are doing this thing, this is the only time we can do it. If we all go to sleep, if today this struggle is difficult, because from what I'm seeing, the challenges we are facing is even more than it was about 50 years ago when our fathers fought. If it is more difficult now, you can imagine what it will be for our children and generations to come if they want to fight. And our enemies are not relenting. Any time that you waste, our enemies are advancing. If not for ESN, I wonder if we'll be able to move around in our cities any longer. If not for ESN that has stopped the invasion. The invasion of our enemies are only stopped by ESN. So when some people begin to misbehave and you want to ignorantly help the zoo to achieve their aim, what you are doing is that you are actually ignorantly helping them to destroy this movement. But whether ignorantly or what have you, you are not going to succeed, because this movement is divine. I, as an individual, I never imagined being in a movement like this. But Elohim told me early enough when I started hearing the voice of our leader. Elohim told me I must do this. He said, you must do it. You must get involved. You must speak. Because to whom much is given, much is expected. When Elohim opens your eyes to see these things the way you see it, as clearly as you see it, it is not for nothing. He said you must speak, and I started speaking, even with the challenges and with the people, the discouragement. I started speaking, and I'm still speaking, and I will continue to speak, because there is no other life, because the picture is very clear. There are only two options. It is either we get Biafra or we all die trying to get it. Because there is no life outside Biafra. If you have not settled that in your mind, then you must have to rethink and go back again from the scratch. Maybe you have to go back and take the Ipob oath once again, if you do not understand that there is no other option. Our enemies are highly determined and they are very strategic. What they want our land and our lives. Anyone that stands in their way, they will cut off. So this, what we have now, is what we are doing. This movement is a blessing from God. This is the only opportunity that we have to save our people. So if you're in this movement, you must be very focused. And as it is right now, the DOS is standing strong, and you must give the Directorate of State the support that we need for us to be able to bring this whole struggle to a conclusive end until our leader comes out of detention and we continue if by that time Biafra has not been restored. Thank you very much, our host. Thank you very much, my leader, Deputy HOD, Mazi Tony Uzurumike.
Wonderful, wonderful. That was our African rep, and I will say well spoken. At this juncture, the microphone will go to European rep in the person of Mazi Nnamdi Austin. Ndewo.
Ndewo, Onyeisi Mazi Nzurumike. I hope I'm coming out clear.
You are coming out clear, loud and clear.
Thank you. Greetings to you, Mazi Chinedu Jonathan. Biafrans are happy with your contributions and your commitment in the struggle. Keep on doing the good work. Your message is being received positively all across the world. Good evening, Biafrans all over the world. Good morning and good afternoon, depending on your time zone. My name is Mazi Austin Abayim. I come from Amike is in Olo, province of Biafra land, and I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as the European rep and member of Directorate of State. It is very important that the Directorate of State comes on air this evening to address some pertinent issues that have been revolving around our movement, especially since the extraordinary rendition of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria. We have been watching very closely. Very attention has been given to this issue to tell the Nigerian government that we are still Biafrans. As you have not defeated us 200 years ago, you have not defeated us 50 years ago, you will not defeat us again. Because we are Biafran, simply. We are the children of Chukwuka Abiyama. Our movement is heavenly ordained. That's what you should really understand. Our movement, the Biafra Restoration Project, is heavenly ordained. And NNAMDI Kanu is our prophet. Do the prophet of the Lord no harm. The Directorate of State is here to tell you the DSS and their cohorts, even the saboteurs among us, that IPOB has a solid structure, an impregnable structure. Those of you who are hoping and thinking that you are going to bring division now that our leader is incarcerated, think again, because we have a blueprint that is guiding our steps into this struggle. We are ready to fight this war more than 200 years. Our leader has said it already. We have studied the reason why we failed 50 years ago to restore Biafra, or to maintain the country that was declared as an independent nation 50-something years ago. The reason why we failed, we have corrected it. That's the first thing we did in this struggle, because our leader knew about all these things. He studied more than 17 years the reason why Biafra failed when it did. For that reason, we have taken all the necessary corrections and measures to ensure that this struggle can be sustained more than 200 years. So no matter whatever you do, keeping our leader in the detention, hoping that you are going to maybe inflict an injury in the struggle, then you are wasting your time, because we have more than 1,001 Nnamdi Kanus waiting. And now that he is incarcerated, we are going to unleash them. He is the one who has been preaching peace. He didn't want to harm anybody. Our movement was a peaceful one. We have been demonstrating only with our flags and our placards, but what we receive in return has been bullets, live bullets. It was very ridiculous when we saw in Lagos last time that Nigeria has water canister to disperse crowd. I never seen that before. In Biafra land, they don't have water canister. All they have is armored tanker. And this is to show all Biafrans that we are hated. not because we did anything wrong, but because of the blessings Chukwuabiama has deposited in our land and in our intellectual capacities. We want to ensure them that Nnamdi Kanu must be released unconditionally and unharmed. The DOS has resolved to ensure that this movement remains sacrosanct, as our leader has left it, and he is going to come back and take up the movement as he left it. Because as we speak now, Mazi Chika Edoziem is the head of Directorate of State, and all the members of Directorate of State from every part of Biafra land, we are solidly behind him, because this is the structure that our leader laid down for us, and we are following it very, very strictly and meticulously. So for that reason, our people must understand the reason why we have called for a constant sit at home, and the reason why we have not allowed an open protest to happen. I think Mazi Nnamdi has elaborated on that, that we should understand why we shouldn't come out in the street to make them drink more blood of Biafrans. Because the blood of Biafrans have been offered at the table of one Nigeria and the altar of one Nigeria for so long. And we have decided not to give them any opportunity to drink our blood, but they are going to drown in their own blood this time. We are not coming out, we are going to sit at home to save our lives and to frustrate the Nigerian economy, which already has crumbled. Those who understand about finance and economy will understand that Nigeria is already at the brink of collapse when it comes to economic terms. But when we sit at home, we are going to help them commit what we call economic suicide, and that is going to happen very soon. If they fail to release our leader, our threat is conditional. That condition is that they release our leader on or before the 8th of August, and from the 9th, we are going to start our civil disobedience, and if they still refuse to release our leader, we are going to tighten the buttons of this civil disobedience until we sweep Nigeria into their knees. Our leader, his life and his sacrifice in the struggle can never be quantified. Therefore, we are ready to do anything possible to ensure that he is released unconditionally and unharmed. So, to all those politicians in Biafra land who thought that they have attained their goals by betraying our leader, or those who contributed their funds to ensure that our leader is taken into captive, we are sorry for you, because Biafra land will never contain all of us together. It will be better for you to go to exile or to move to the northern part of the zoo to meet the Fulani Caliphate and live there than staying in Biafra land, because what is going to come on you, it is unprecedented. We don't like to issue threats, but we are giving you a promise that our leader says many times in his broadcast as a method to our madness. And that madness is what you are going to be seeing as you keep our leader under detention. We want to tell our people that the sit at home will be very, very effective. It will create more impact towards our goal to put Nigeria into a very tight corner, especially economically, and save the lives of our people rather than coming out in the street to protest, because Nigeria anyway, they don't understand the meaning of protest. They see protest as call for war. They don't understand the referendum as a call for war, because they are Janjaweeds who studied with only the quota system the zoo has to offer. So they don't know how to run a country, how to run an economy, and what democracy really is all about. Therefore, we are calling on IBB members worldwide to remain resolute. We are going to be issuing memos and press statement signed by our head of directorate, Mazi Nnamdi, and we are calling on all Biafrans to always look out for information coming from the Directorate of State or what they hear on Radio Biafra, because there are a lot of fake news flying out there on social media that make our people to panic. We want to ask you not to panic. Confirm whatever you hear from your coordinator or from any member of the Directorate of State before you do anything. We have one central command, and at the moment, Mazi Nnamdi is on the seat to do that work. We are also telling our people that everyone should be very, very cautious with whatever they do, whatever they eat, because our enemies have different strategies on how to harm our people, even food poisoning, kidnapping, and so on. We need to be cautious. We need to be conscious of what we eat, where we go, and when we go there. We are calling on the Nigerian government to relieve our leader unconditionally, because the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is sacrosanct to the people of Biafra. He is a type of Christ to us. The chains on his hands are the chains on Biafrans. All the torture and inhuman treatment as he has been subjected through are done to Biafrans. And all the sacrifice that this man has made in this struggle, and the life of over 5 million Biafrans who have given their lives for the sake of this Biafra freedom, is the more reason why we should never back down, no matter what. This is a message that the DSS and the Nigerian government should understand, that the more they kill us, the more resolved we are to pursue the freedom of Biafra. Killing our people is even giving us more motivation to fight for this struggle. So arresting our people and killing them, you are making great mistakes, because you are rekindling the pains of the loss of lives. Because in our land, lives is very sacrosanct, and that's why we call it Mandu. We call life Mandu. The more you waste the lives of Biafrans, especially our youths, the more you rekindle our pains, and the more resolved we are to continue pursuing this struggle until Biafra is restored. And we promise you that it's not going to be long anymore. Thank you so much, Mazi Nnamdi and Mazi Jonathan, for giving me this opportunity. I believe Biafrans has heard us, and we'll be coming more often on air to address issues regarding the struggle and where we stand. Thank you so much, and good evening from here.
Thank you so much. Also well spoken. Let us go to North American Continental Rep in the person of Dr. Okoro. Please, Dr. Okoro, go ahead. Biafrans are listening.
Biafrans, this is Dr. Okoro. I am the North American Continental Rep. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, wherever you are. I thank our able deputy leader at DOS, Mazi Nnamdi. I thank our host, Mazi Jonathan. I thank all my colleagues who are here. And I thank all of you Biafrans. Yes, we've decided to come, and we'll be coming more often to give you more information. Let me start by telling you, Onyendu is fine. DOS is doing everything that is needed to make the zoo understand we still have our leadership intact. They may think they have our leader. It's like pouring fuel in water, pouring fuel in a burning fire. You've made the biggest mistake of your life. Our sit at home is going to commence as planned every week. And like my fellow Continental Rep said, as it commences and continues, we will tighten it up as we proceed. I want Biafrans to know you are so important in this struggle, and there's no slacking in what is it we are interested in doing and we commit to do, which is the restoration of our nation. We will never go back on that. Not now, not in the future. The danger that faces the zoo is holding our leader. You have to release him unconditionally very soon. We're giving you a date by which you must do it on that or before then. You have no choice. The worst will come. It's an information you must think seriously and act according to our demand. You have no other choice but to do that. Biafrans, USA is intact. USA is doing everything to do the things Onyendu knows USA can do. Yes, and US is doing everything that US is supposed to do. Our leader, Mazi is doing everything with all the continental reps and members of the US. When you think you've got us, it makes things very, very worse for you. So, your saboteurs, when we begin to address them, you'll have no information, you may not even have them, because they know our capabilities. So let me make it clear, saboteurs, whether you are with us or outside, you are reachable. And once we commences in doing what we are planning to do, all of you will be addressed. Be you a politician, be you a business person, be you whatever you are, be you within us, we will block you out. I must block you out. So, let me make sure you understand that our legal team is growing, our legal team is doing the best. We must understand that the only way to resolve this is for you to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, give us referendum, and we get an election and we leave the contraction. There is no other option. It says, who you tell what is going to happen, if you say human, you must address that. Otherwise, they will face the consequences of their action. They have committed an international crime. It will be addressed without looking back. So, as we are doing these presentations, we just encouraging our ESN and everyone who is Biafra, not just ESN or our volunteers. Biafrans we are talking about. Everyone must stand up to this challenge, and this challenge we would crush, and victory will be ours. So please, do the right thing before the death we give you, or you're going to see what we can do. My brothers and sisters, do not let any effort just do those things you've been doing and doing marvelously well. We will lead you in accordance, and will lead you very, very successful to accomplish this. Our leader will be released pretty soon, because we will not let. Thank you very much, and be as consistent in your positions. Just do your work, and victory is ours. Thank you, Mazi Nnamdi, and thank you, Jonathan, and thank you for hosting us.
Thank you so much, Mazi Jonathan. You did a very wonderful job. Thank you, our
gozie. Nnamdi Kanu Chukwu gozie gị. Nnamdi Kanu Chukwu gozie gị. Onye amụma nke anyị. Ụwa zuru ike. Sọgbụ ya n'ibere. Rocha Sokorota. Sọgbụ ya n'ibere.
It seems we have lost.
Okay. Hello, can you hear me now?
Mazi, okay, are you back?
Yes, I'm back.
All right, let's go ahead. We are gonna try to keep it brief going forward. Please, Mazi, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Biafrans all over the world and lovers of freedom. I don't know where you are, but as you're listening to my voice, there is something I want to clarify here. As regards some questions coming out, what benefit are we going to benefit in sitting at home? I'm here to tell all Biafrans and lovers of freedom all over the world. We stand to benefit a lot of That's number one. And when you sit at home, you now cripple Zoological Republic economy. Not only that one, when you sit at home and comply with the instruction from DOS, you will not allow the angel of death to pass by. So all these things and other things will not, as my colleagues rightfully said, there will be other things that will be added. It's our responsibilities for us to listen and pay attention and comply with those instructions that have been given out. And we Biafrans and also IPOB, we must understand and believe the IPOB leadership and the head of the Directorate of State, Mazi Nnamdi. Any instruction given to us from DOS, we must comply to it. Because there is a lot of reasons. Not every reason we now made open. Because it's only a coward person that make all his strategies open in public. But you must have faith in people that are leading you. You must have trust in people that are leading you. You must have believed in people that are leading you. Believing that those people are leading you in a right track. Remember, even like Mazi Nnamdi said, when our leaders still preaching here, we have stopped protesting in Biafran land for reasons, because he don't want a situation whereby our people will be claimed, because these people are people we're fighting for. These people are people that we're fighting when we have Biafran is restored. They will enjoy that nation. But believe me, we have greater plans in what we are doing. Men that are piloting IPOB leadership is men of intellectual. And according to, and from all the whole things we have been saying and what you people are seeing, IPOB have a structure. So don't be dismayed, don't be discouraged. Because some people are asking me a lot of questions. How can this thing impart in what we are doing? How can sit at home can impart in to his state, our leadership, our leader to be released? We know what we are doing. All we are asking you people is to comply any instruction that have been sent out there, adhere to those instructions, follow it religiously. Because people that piloting this affair of Biafra know what they are doing. And there is another thing I want to touch before I hand over. I'm standing by for other people to say something. Janjaweed, those people in DSS that hold him our leader, I have one message for them. Those so-called Fulani elites, cabals, or if you will, most of them, their children never school in school there in the Zoological Republic. 95% of them, their children school abroad. But when they come to Zoological Republic, they decided to keep people in darkness. Decided to dish out alamajiris. When you speak, they bring bread and guns. These men think they are intellectual, but they are brainwashed and doing evil. If Fulanis, I think they are so wise, they are so smart, why not them allow every complaint, or rather every ethnic nationality in Zoological Republic to go separate their ways, and let us start building civilization. Let the children that they sent abroad to acquire knowledge, let them begin to excite those, building those civilizations. Not when people say something, you kill them, because you are not up to human being. If you are so, you see yourself as inferiority complex. If you see yourself as a equal man, you don't need to use your guns. You don't need to kill people. You don't need to kill people by at will. You need to show your intellectual capability. Because you cannot be able to stand criticism. That is why when anybody criticizes them, they shoot that person immediately. Because what the only language they hear is kill, shoot, kill, oil money. That is all. And if you say that what we are saying is not right, prove us wrong by allow each component of the Zoological Republic to go their separate way. Show yourself as you are equal to tax. It's a challenge I give Fulanis. If you say that you are money enough, now we're not talking about anything. If you say that you are money enough, even those ones that claiming they went to so different places abroad as acquire knowledge, allow each ethnic nationality in the Zoological Republic to go their separate way. Show that you are build that civilization. Let us see. Why you keep on holding people down? Because of your primitive, because of your timidity, because you are so afraid. That is why anybody that criticizes you, you shoot that person and kill that person. Anybody criticizing you, you send one to go and assassinate that person because you're so much afraid. You're not up to. You're not what people think you are. Because when men come out, they will sit in round table and discuss and argue, but you cannot be able to argue because you have nothing to argue. Because you know from day one you have living in fraud. Right. They have been living in fraud. That is why when you even want to argue with them, they will start fighting immediately. Why? Because they are mental slaves. They are not capable to reason. They are incapable. What I'm saying today, let it be recorded. If Fulani said that what we are saying today is lie, let them prove us wrong by allow ethnic nationalities in the Zoological Republic to go their separate way. Let us see in the next 5 months. 5 years to see who is who. All men are not born equal. If Fulani said that all men are born equal, let them prove it. Not using God and killing innocent people here and there. And there's so much blood and eating money, oil money. Today I have one question again for them. Japan, are they not great? Germany, are they not great? These people are people using technology. They advanced their economy. Within a short period of time, nothing like oil again. But these people are holding men, holding the license on down. But we can guarantee you one thing. Nobody can destroy ideology. We in IPOB, ideology, nobody can temper to the ideology. And since then, we have been propagating this gospel. Nobody has proved us otherwise. Nobody has bring us down with a greater ideology. Even those men you are using. There is something I used to tell our people. Nobody can stop us in what we are doing. No great power can stop us. It's only we Biafrans can stop ourselves. How can we stop ourselves? It's what our elites now are doing, so-called governors, senators, House of Assemblies. Because of their envy, jealousness, anger, they're now causing confusion. Their jealousness are causing problem in what we are doing. Because nobody can. Fulani knows that they cannot be able to stop Biafrans. That is why they're using our people, so-called intellectuals, are what you normally put. There are people that bring what we are doing down. Because they knew that they can never be able to stop us. It's our people, we talk to them, go and do this, nothing will happen. That is why things are going the way. Had it been one day, our people have said no and walk out from National Assembly, walk out from House of Assembly, walk out from senatorial whatever, you see, zoo will stop immediately, instantly. But because jealousness and anger and envy have took hold of our people, so-called intellectuals, so-called elites, that is why they will not even kill our people, their fellow brothers, and so proud of it. But let them remember something. You may become governor today, tomorrow you may become dead man. You may be a senator today, tomorrow you will become nothing. Let them remember all these things. We are humans, they are not spirits. Some of them are even so proud of their position. That is why they do what they are doing. They don't care about anything. But they don't never record history. That power is not absolute. We, the people that have that power, we may be going slowly, but surely we must reach there. Because no power can subdue ideology. Our ideology is Biafran or death. Nothing, absolute nothing can stop us to reach there. So, and Janjaweed knows that. That is why they're using our people. Without our people, what can Janjaweed do? That is why they're using our people, giving them money. But sometimes I wonder, these people that so-called intellectual, what are they thinking? They're now incompetent in killing their own fellow blood and flesh. But let them remember, all this innocent blood of Biafran that shared outside, none of them shall be forgiven. Whosoever that is involved in sharing the blood of innocent people, they shall never be forgiven. Not in this time, not in this world, not in the world yet to come. After that one, and another time I want to talk again, please, Biafrans. What is important now is for us to focus, not too much complaining. There is a people that standing beside, even in the face, and they keep on complaining, saying all manner of things. But ask them, have you ever contributed money in order to fund Eastern Security Network? The answer is no. Have we given even little money to support these people? No. But they will giving you ideas, what you do and what you should not do. We don't need people like that in this struggle. We need people that contribute. Don't give us ideas. We have a lot of capable hands in the US. Men with wisdom. Men, God conquered a lot of things inside their heart. What we need to people to support what we are doing. Because if you went to university for 6 years, 7 years, 8 years, I believe you will be a graduate. And when you come out, you begin to practice what you have acquired, the knowledge you have acquired. Our leaders have conquered a lot of things inside us. And it's time for us to exhibit it. It's time for us to exploit it. That is the reason all of us and Biafrans and lovers of Biafra must join hands together to support what we are doing. Not giving everything we complain. Everything we complain. We like to complain, but we never move forward. We never add support what we are doing. Some people will telling you every single thing that happened, but have you ever contributed in what we are doing? Have we ever contributed to monetary dues? Have we ever contributed money to support Eastern Security Network? Have we ever said, okay, I have money, I'm so rich, I give you a total amount of money, use and get us Biafra? They will never do it, but they will be sidelined and keep on criticizing what people are doing. We don't need people like this in Ipob. We don't need people like this in Biafra. We need men that will support what we are doing. And encouraging men to go ahead and do things. Get us Biafra. Give take this one. Go and get Biafra for us. This is the type of men and women we need in this struggle. You mustn't be in the front line. But you can use your finance to support what we are doing. Not discouraging people. When people give command, you begin to tackle thinking whether that one will work well or not work well. Support first. When you support, you will now have moral right to give instruction or even give the kind of ideas. Biafrans all over the world are lovers of Biafra. Remember one thing. All of us are here to restore Biafra and nothing more. And anybody bringing different ideology, tell that person, get behind me, Satan. Because our ideology is we fight the last man standing. Our quest is clear, is to restore Biafra. Nothing more, nothing less. And absolutely nothing will stop us. It's only we can stop ourselves. As I'm always said, no power, no demon can stop us. It's only we can stop ourselves. But if we now resolve that we cannot stop ourselves, who else? Nobody. Because Chukwu Kikabiama himself have signed us to get Biafra. Our work is to every obstacle, hindrances, hurdles in our way, we destroy them. And we keep on soldiering on until Biafra is restored and beyond. So Biafrans and lovers of Biafra, never be tired because of what will happen. Never be discouraged because of what happened. Never be dismayed because of what happened. Remember, DOS are here. Every single thing, we analyze it. Everything that happened, we analyze it and find solution. And remember one thing again. Anything, information that is not coming from this hallowed Radio Biafra, from our head of the Directorate of State, Mazi Nnamdi, such a thing doesn't exist. Instruction is coming from one source, not two sources, not one you get in Facebook or in another place. Instruction is coming from one source, and we must adhere to IPOB code of conduct. It's very, very important. Not when things happen, people are beginning to talk. Some people are beginning to making all manner of comment and other things. Of course, we have right to talk. But as long as you are IPOB principal officer, IPOB member, we ought to understand there is a laid down rule and regulation that governs what we are doing, and we must adhere to that. Every instruction coming from one source. That is why we have a chain of command. And that is why the enemy cannot be able to break us. Because we have a laid down rules, we call it chain of command. Not like a zoological republic, they don't have any structure. They're trying to restructure. That is why they couldn't be able to restructure. Because you can only restructure what you want to have structure. Zoo doesn't have anything called structure. So it's impossible for you to restructure anything. So please, Biafrans all over the world, focus. Never allow anything to distract you. Never allow anything to discourage you. We must get there. And our target is Biafran restoration. So when these issues a memo have sent, embrace it with both two hands, not only one hand. Embrace it with both two hands. Because there is something in it. When we ask you to sit down, sit at home. Sit at home. Something is going to happen. Don't disobey. Don't criticize. Don't ask a lot of things. Like my colleague Latiful said, everything called freedom fighter, there is always a sacrifice. And if you're not ready to give that sacrifice, you're not ready to get your freedom. Freedom is not cheap. Freedom is a freedom. It never give you free. You must fight for it. Nobody standing here and drinking coffee, they will give you freedom. It's impossible. You go and get it. And that is exactly what IPOB are here for. So please, I'm really grateful to use this opportunity to thank our people, our effort, and our resoluteness for us to continue. Never relent, never get tired. Continue to move forward in what we are doing. I say, may Chukwu Kika bless our Deputy Head of the Directorate of State, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also our host, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you very much. I'm standing by. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. That was a very, very great delivery from the Asian representative. The microphone will now go to South American representative Mazi Nnamdi. Mazi, take up the microphone. Thank you so much. We are going to be brief going forward. Everybody that comes on board will try to watch the time. We want to engage our people continuously. Thank you. Go ahead.
Mazi Zurumike, please. This is Mazi Jonathan. Can I, just before he continues, can I say something?
Please.
Okay.
Yes, of course. Please,
What I want to say, if people will be more brief, is better, because there are some issues and some questions people are asking from here. So I think so that to accommodate it, when people continue. If it continues too long, people will start even dozing off. The time in Biafra land. You understand what I mean? So thank you.
Right. I think after this we will entertain some questions before the next person will now probably take a minute or two to address our people. Mazi, be brief and go ahead, please.
Ndewo Onyishi Deputy Hejodi, Mazi Jonathan, thank you so much for the wonderful work you're doing. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, Biafrans, friends of Biafrans, and lovers of freedom all across the world. My name is Mazi Nnamdi. By the grace of Elohim, I serve you, this very noble family, indigenous people of Biafra, as your South American representative. I am here together with my fellow comrades. Those are the continental members of DOS as well, to address you, lovers of freedom all across the world, and friends of Biafra. Before I go into what we have for today, it is important we reflect back to the history. It is important we go back to our founding fathers, those who determined that we must follow this course. This very noble cause indeed. And let me refresh back to what our hero, our eternal hero said when the Zoo oligarchy and the Fulani oligarchy, when they were executing this same atrocity that they are executing today. And in one of his quotes he said, "We do not ask for pity. We make no apology for this social phenomenon known as the Biafra Revolution. Rather, we proclaim with pride the inevitability of our struggle, the indestructibility of our people, and the assured finality of our success." That is from our eternal hero, Chukwemeka Odumegwu. And our Sir Philip Ephraim once said, "If you fail to treat the surrounding Biafrans well, their children will rise and fight again." This brings me to this pertinent question to the Zoo, Nigerian state, and the DSS. Have you not learned nothing from the course of history? Does it mean that the Fulani oligarchy and the Zoo Nigerian state and the present DSS, have you not reflected back to history to learn absolutely nothing? Why are you on the course to commit the same atrocity? Why are you on the course to provoke the spirit of our fallen heroes once again? Why are you on the course to rise the spirit of the more than 1 million Biafran children you starved to death? We are asking, why are you provoking us once again? Why are you holding a noble man who have done nothing to you? The only sin he committed on this planet Earth, that only he asked for referendum. Why? We are asking why. Remember, and do not forget, there are more than 180 million Biafrans across the globe. And the man, the gentleman you are holding, is the one calming things and making sure that we are not yet suicide bombers. We are not yet blowing up the Zoo oligarchy. He is the most gentleman in the cause of Biafra restoration as of present. He is the calmest man. He is the reason why the Zoo and the contraction called Nigeria is not yet in full war. We are asking you and telling you, failure to present our leader on or before the 8th of August, there will be consequences. Apart from this total sit at home order, which will go across the mainland and the coastal land of Biafra land, you will be rising the spirit of our fallen heroes. The more than 1 million children you starve to death, their spirits shall be rising on that day. The more than 5 million Biafrans you massacred, their spirits shall be rising on that day. If you fail to provide to us, our leader, on or before the 8th of August, 2021, do not forget and do not underestimate us. Remember, we are the indigenous people of Biafra. We say and we do. You have tested us in the past and we have delivered even beyond your expectation. Do not underestimate us. We are who we are, right from the origin. Remember those who fought you in the past, fought you with nothing. But this is 21st century. Do not forget the talents, the wisdom of the ordinary Biafran man or Biafran woman. It is the warning we are giving to you. It is not a threat. But do not forget, you are the one provoking this generation once again. The Nigerian states and the DSS must not forget it. Holding on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu incommunicado, denying the legal team access to him. It is more or less denying more than 80 million Biafrans across the world freedom of speech and our fundamental rights to freedom of life. That is what you are doing. Do not say we do not want you. You are provoking this generation. You are provoking this generation. The DSS of the Nigerian states and the oligarchy of the Fulani extraction. You are provoking this generation. Let it be your record to your British allies. Let them not say we do not want them. You are provoking this generation. Let it be your record on this day that failure to provide to us our leader, free him unconditionally. Free him unconditionally. He has done nothing wrong. On or before the 8th of August, there will be consequences. To the Biafran leaders, the political, those who call themselves the political elites, you are watching before your very eyes, and they are maltreating your own son, your own flesh and blood, and you are there keeping quiet. Remember how the Fulani oligarchy, how they protected a non-terrorist who is serving these very jihadist governments. Remember how they protected Isa Pantami, a present minister of communication and digital economy. Remember, he is a well-known, verified and certified ally, a sympathizer of Al-Qaeda, a sympathizer of ISIS. Before your very eyes, you Biafra political elites, you Biafra traditional leaders, you Biafrans union leaders, before your very eyes, they are marginalizing and keeping our own son, our own flesh and blood, who has done nothing wrong. They are keeping him on incommunicado, denying his legal team access to him before your very eyes. And we are telling you, very soon, the spirits of our fallen heroes shall begin to rise against you. And we the reincarnated Biafrans that have come for this purpose, we shall rise up against you. Even right here in that zoo contraction. It doesn't matter if you're in Lagos. It doesn't matter if you're in Abuja. This generation will rise up against you. If the flesh of Nnamdi Kanu, the hair in his flesh, falls on the ground. We are not even talking about that. Because it is a lie, you cannot kill Nnamdi Kanu. It is a lie that the Fulani oligarchy dare not touch Nnamdi Kanu. It is a lie. And we know you are lying. You know you cannot hear it. But if any day and any time this generation hears that the flesh of Nnamdi Kanu, just an ordinary flesh, the hair in his flesh drops on the floor, only then shall you know what you have brought upon yourself. But do not say we do not want you. You are provoking us, and you are daring us to a consequences you can never finish telling the stories to your children and generations to come. Stop provoking us. When you keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu incommunicado, our leader, you are provoking us. So our leaders, those who call themselves the governors, on and before 8th of August is the Christmas day. Or else, the land of Biafra shall begin to rise against you. The spirit of our fallen heroes shall begin to rise against you. It is not just a threat, but it must surely begin to happen to you all. And if you think that keeping our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in the DSS custody will make a number of elections to go ahead, then you must be having a fantasy dream. You must be joking. If you think that our leader being there in the prison will make you go ahead with a number of elections, think again and be fast enough to do the needful. Release him unto us. To Justice Bitanyaku, before your very eyes, on the 26th of July, the DSS disobeyed your order, and they failed to bring before Ross, before your own courts. They failed to bring him before you. Have there been any legal penalty against the Zoo states? Justice Bitanyaku, if this trial is to go on a fair trial, like you have said, like the judiciary is meant to be, why did you fail to penalize the DSS for failing to bring before you our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Why? On that note, we are telling you, we do not believe that this very case will be fair trial. Do the needful. Hand this very case over. Hand it over to ECOWAS. Hand it very case over to UN. Hand it very case over to ICC. We already conclude there will be no fair trial for our leader. By your action and inaction, you have made this very case. You have made this very case a case of no fair trial for our leader. What have you done to the DSS who have refused to obey court order today? What have you done, Justice Bitanyaku? Have you summoned them to appear before you in the court? We are asking you. We are asking you. You deny him of freedom of speech. You deny him of freedom to see his lawyer as well. Stop provoking us. There will be consequences. This is the generation of 221, of 21st century, not the past generation of 1967 and 1970. Do not stop deceiving yourself that you will conquer this generation. It is practically impossible. We are more radicalized. We are more fanatic. We are more radical than even the man before your custody. We are more. He is the one coming us. He is the one telling us to be calm and to follow the peace of referendum. Have it at the back of your mind. Have it at the back of your mind. And do not forget this day that we have followed you in peace. That we have been quiet shouldn't make you to call us coward. We are only more calculative, and we are giving freedom to peace. We are giving freedom to peace that peace may reign. But on and before August 221, if you fail, then be ready to commit another genocide. Be ready to answer before the world. Because this generation are ready. We are ready to defend the man you have in your custody with our flesh and soul. Be warned and do not say we do not want you. To the British High Commissioner, Catrolanai, and the Foreign Secretary, Dominic Raab. Now listen and listen very good. Through your silence and tactical delays and your body language have demonstrated that you are complicit in the extraordinary rendition of our leader. Your silence and your tactical delays and your body language have proven that you knew what happened to our leader right there in the land of Kenya. Do not forget and do not play like you are innocent. We know you are not innocent. That is why Catholic and I will come out and say we are yet to offer consulate service to a citizen of the British. Catholic and I, you want to continue to suck the oil in Biafra land, isn't it? While you keep my leader, our leader, incommunicado, and keeping in the DSS custody, it is a joke. We shall remind you that the relationship between the coastal land of Biafra and the mainland region of Biafra, we are one. On that day, we shall tell you that we are one people. We are one people, indivisible. Nothing will divide us. And on that day, we shall remind you, enough is enough. If you do not provide to us our leader, if you do not provide to us Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and order the Nigerian state to release him in unconditionally with immediate effect, there will be consequences. You are complicit. You are complicit. The British government is complicit to what is happening today. Have the British government ordered the Nigerian state why there is delay or why they are stopping them to contact their own citizens? Therefore, we are telling you, your silence is showing you are complicit. Your tactical delays is showing you are complicit. Your body language is showing you are complicit. I will quote the word of Martin Luther King. He said, there comes a time when silence is a betrayer. There comes a time when silence is a betrayer. Therefore, the British government, the British High Commissioner, Catrolanai, and the Foreign Secretary, Dominic Raab, your silence is showing that you have betrayed the Biafran people once again. And you are complicit in the extraordinary rendition of our leader in Kenya. Have you, Justice Peter Yaku, questioned why they have extraordinary rendition an innocent man to your courts? Have you, the British government, questioned the Nigerian state why the extraordinary rendition an innocent citizen of yours from the land of Kenya to the zoo contraction called the Nigerian state? Is it not contrary? Is it not prohibited before an international law? The British, aren't you the maker of international law? Why are you silent? Why are you silent? Why are you still here to offer a consular service to your own citizen? Or because he is Nnamdi Kanu? He is fighting for the freedom of his own people. Biafrans all over the world. If they have to kill us all, then let them kill us all. We will never, not today, not tomorrow, and not ever, abandon our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Never, ever, ever. If they are ready to kill all of us, then we are all ready to die. Remember the word of our leader. We have crossed the Rubicon. The point of no return. You must either give us Biafra, you must either give us our leader, or you will be ready to kill us all. Biafrans all over the world, this is not the time to be distracted. This is the time to remain focused. Remember, whoever attacked DOS attacks Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because DOS is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is DOS. That is the structure he put in place. That is the structure he made before us that we may follow. It remains the same command and control. It remains the same chain of command. Every national coordinators, state coordinators, regional coordinators, you must listen to your continental reps. You must listen to your national coordinators. You must listen to the head of the directorate, Mazi Chika Idosiem, and the deputy, Mazi Toriens Rumike, who is here right here before us. These are the government of Biafra, no other. No other. Not somebody on Facebook ranting can be your spokesperson. No, that is not the way our leader have asked us to follow. Don't be deceived by what you see. Don't be deceived. We are wise people. We are wise people. For DOS to follow an instruction, know that there is something DOS have seen that you are not seeing. Follow the sub-chain of command. Follow the sub-command and control. And do not be deceived by those things that are called the distraction, the plot of the enemy. The plot of the enemies of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Those who claim to be among us but are not among us. Do not be deceived. Remain firm and remain resolute. Follow the sub-command and control. And follow the chain of command. Whatever your continental rep tells you is coming from the DOS. Whatever your continental rep pass across to the national coordinator. The national coordinator must listen. Failure to listen, there will be consequences. My fellow Biafrans, we cannot continue to waste much of your time, but to round this, to summarize it all, we must remain resolute and be prepared. If they fail to provide our leader on or before the 8th of August, then the spirit of our fallen heroes shall rise. And we know what that means. And we know what that means. To the saboteurs. To the saboteurs. Okay. Now you will see that it is our leader who has been coming us, not to take care of you. Now you will see that it is our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who has been coming with Biafrans not to handle you the way we should handle you. But right now, we shall take care of you because you have committed atrocity against the land of Biafra. And the land of Biafra will take care of you. Thank you all, Biafrans all across the world. I greet you all. Once again, my name is Mazi Nnamdi, your South American continental reps. To my deputy HOD, I hand over to you. Mazi, Jonathan, thank you for your good work once again. You are doing a marvelous work.
Thank you so much. At this very juncture, we are going to move to a different phase altogether. That's going to be the phase of picking up questions. Our brother, Mazi Jonathan, is going to coordinate that and conduct it. And we are going to receive questions forwarded to us. And then I'm going to handle questions and I'm going to extend questions to, answers to, or let me say, convey more questions to other people to provide answers. Thank you very much, Mazi Nnamdi, the South American continental rep, for that very lengthy but very, very, very well delivered coverage. Thank you so much. Mazi, Jonathan, I give you the microphone to now welcome all the questions from across the board. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mazi Nnamdi. Thank you for the listeners. You're listening to Radio Biafra House Service, coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. We are here live and direct today, being the 29th day of July in the year of our Lord 2021, with a cross-section of the leadership of this struggle, the members of the Directorate of State. Now, please, following the lockdown ghost town order, somebody reasonably asked, because I think he's a student, he said that day, on Monday the 9th, some people are taking the NECO exams and they are going to have, I think, mathematics. He was precise. They are going to take mathematics. So how are they going to do? Are they going to be denied of that exam? I saw it's a very reasonable question. Please. So please, and the others also asking about other special duties, like maybe doctors, special duties. Are they also be restricted of movements? That is the first question I want you people to take care of, please. Mazi, over to you.
All right. Thank you very much for that very well valid question. I understand the worry and the anticipated infringement that might maybe occur to certain part of the society. What we're expecting is something we do want to carry out and have a very, very pinching result, if you will, on the Yankari Game Reserve called Nigeria. Now, what's going to happen is, before then, we are going to analyze the situation properly well, and we will have some answers provided for those who have laid concern concerning the exams they are going to take, or let me say special duties like medical. I will imagine that we could provide some kind of cushion for those of them who are running some medical professionalism and medical work to protect lives. We might be able to look into it and see how we're going to make some wavering on that, because we know that job is very important. Then also to those of them who I don't know exactly, is not going to be everybody that's having exams and all that. We are going to look into it and then look also what could be done concerning that. But everything we're talking about is the zoo must release our leader unconditionally, and everything will depend on how the zoo behaves going forward. It will depend on that. So with that, I will say let's hold our breath going forward. Thank you so much. For more questions, please.
Thank you, Mazi. Another person asked a question, a very pertinent question. He said, do we really trust Nigerian government that doesn't respect the rule of law, because they exhibited this their ruthlessness and lack of discipline to laws by carrying out extraordinary rendition on our leader? And do we really expect them or expect our leader to have fair trial, whereas there is no fair arrest? In that case, how should it be done? By, because we are having our attorney pursue the case, but the issue, because our people, we don't trust the Nigerian government because of what they did. So I want you to explain more better to people, please. As we are asking for direct release of our leader, unconditional, because he didn't do nothing wrong. So, pursuing everything legally, whereas there is illegality in the process. Please, what do you have to say, or what do you have to tell Biafrans about this situation?
First of all, we don't trust the zoo. We don't trust the Yankari Game Reserve. One bit, we don't trust them. We don't take what they say. We don't at all. So, and we don't expect them to be fair. Like one of us said tonight, based on what we've seen so far, what they've displayed so far, we don't, trust them, and we don't expect them to be fair. But then, of course, we do have very high level of confidence in our legal team. We know they're going to dissect and definitely crumble the opponents and force them to a submission where they have to see to it that our leader indeed is free of all these charges. This is just to stop us from becoming a free people. As we speak, we are all in a shackle. We are all shackled up in rusting chains of the Janjaweed Caliphate, and we must release ourselves from this. That is the only reason why they are holding him, because they have an agenda to dip their Quran into the bite of Biafra. And we are saying no to that, and we are saying going forward, we are going to deploy everything possible to make sure that our leader is out. As simple as that. Either they do it in the right shape or form or fashion, or we'll let them know the way to get it done. As simple as that. Our leader must be freed unconditionally. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And let me also, I know this question has been touched upon by you and many of you that have spoken. But let me also ask it, because many people asked about it. Just hold on. Okay. About this lockdown, many people are saying, this lockdown is going to cause more harm to people, traders, this and that, than to the Nigerian government. So I want you also to give more insight, just a little bit more insight, although it has been touched, so that people will also hear it again. The reasonability or the brain or the sense on this. Because some of them are saying, why lock down Biafra land, whereas others are doing their businesses? Is it not harming our people more than? So, but please, I need you to give more insight. I think this is the last reasonable question that I will pick from what is being written. Please give more insight about this, about the sense or the brain behind this lockdown to our people, and how it will affect the Nigerian economy. Go on, Mazi.
Yes, thank you so much. Of course, I will go into it a little bit, and I will also make an extension to one of my colleagues right here, one of our brothers on the platform. But first of all, I just want to, primarily draw this to a loop that it should be clear that we, in the Igbo language, we say, we are not alive. We are not alive. How many of them can eat, a full square meal in a day? We are not living. You can be walking on your way and you are shot dead. People are dying. We are saying dozens die on daily basis just for doing nothing wrong, going about their business. What about that? So, what we need to do is to remain focused and disciplined and be able to sacrifice. What we are asking our people is to, for once, sacrifice. There's no freedom without sacrifice. Okay? And we are not going to, hit ourselves in the foot. The zoo itself depends a whole lot, on Biafra land, on our productivity, on our ingenuity, on what we can produce and what we can do, on our services across the board, including economical activities that are in our hands. No matter how they try to crumble the economy in terms of closing the factories and all that would have been established in our own society over years, over decades. Yet our people come out with means of survival, producing different means of business and to keep life going on and all that. After the war, nobody thought would be balanced by today. But we're on top of the economic activities in the Yankari Game Reserve called Nigeria. So today we are saying to them, it is time for sacrifice. There are so many benefits than the envisaged disadvantages. Okay, so at the end of the day, like somebody said on the platform before, it did cost the zoo billions in a day when we did it last fall. And so we are going to focus on that, and we are going to also make sure that we bring every alternative on the table. As simple as that. So I will bring in Mazi Nworu, who touched it before, to revisit it again from his own point of view.
Thank you, Deputy HOD. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, for asking this question. Our duty here is to clarify our people, for them to understand the need to sit at home on night. I have heard the first question where somebody talk about NECO. The question is, when you pass your NECO, do anybody give you opportunity to study? Is there no catchment area before you can go to study? All those things. You are not the only one going to miss the NECO. If everybody missed NECO examination on that night, they can reschedule it. After all, people do have they call it a carryover. That maybe something might happen. They can still reschedule. They can still retake the exam if it happens all Biafra land. Like our deputy said, for people in the medical, we continue to revisit these things. If we continue to look into, I will be hungry or this, on that particular day, Monday, you can do your business from Tuesday till Saturday. If you are a government worker, you are working till Friday. You are a normal businessman, you are working till Saturday. Sunday is a holiday. Some of you may decide to do your business also on Sunday because people do carry out some businesses. But on Monday, you won't go to work. It is the sacrifice we are talking about. I don't think a human being can stay for 40 days before, if he doesn't eat, before he will die. So for one day, you will not die. It is the sacrifice we are talking about. It is those that are saying other people are doing business in Lagos, doing business. You can relocate to Lagos to do business if because of the Monday sit at home. That means we are not serious. We cannot continue to pamper ourselves, being in a comfort zone. There is a time, I can remember there was a time we were having a meeting with our leader, with some elite. Somebody said, oh, this Biafra will make us. He's a very respected person. You say, this Biafra you're talking about, we will start running away from our house. I don't want to run away from my house. I said to myself, these people are not ready. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is already away. All of us are already in exile because she don't want to run away from her house. That is why she don't want the struggle. Don't put much pressure. Just be talking it. Just be talking it. We don't want that too much talking. Because at the end of the day, our people will say, you guys are just talking. Our people have bad mouth. They are just talking. They are just talking. Bam. We started to act. They said, you people are killing your people. They are, like you see that pig from the creek talking about you. They are killing all you. They forget those are the people also killing us. It is the Ipob officers they are using to come and pick us. Now, somebody is saying because of one day business. We have been doing it before. It is all about one day in a week. The benefits are much that you can't even imagine. Remember, the Nigerian naira is falling. It's on a free flow. You understand me? When we hit them on Monday night, we are expecting the naira to fall up to 600 naira. By the time in 1 month, let the naira go to 1,000. Our duty is to make sure anything that we put Nigeria in a tight corner. That is it. Whatever we put Nigeria in a tight corner is what? As long as Nigeria do not understand the importance of the indigenous people of Biafra, if they want the region to be stable, since they love stability, every time they talk about stability, if they want that region to be stable, that means they have to talk to the people who are ready to make it unstable, to cause instability in that region. And who are the people? It is IPOB. We are ready to cause instability, not only in that region, down through the Gulf of Guinea. We are ready. And if they want that region to be stable, they have to meet up in some of our demands. And one of them, on the top of the list, is the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu unconditionally. We do not care sometimes what people are talking about. Sometimes people are talking with their own personal interest. Your personal interest cannot overwhelm the public interest or the ideology what we are fighting for. People have died. They didn't die because they didn't eat. They didn't die because some of them were in their business premises and they were killed. Most of them that are being carried away, they are carried from their business environment. So if they are ready, first our people, we are pleading to all of them. It is something they have to. But when we found out that some saboteurs want to start, and we are waiting, we are watching also, as we are talking in a very gentle way, we are also going to impose it. And we are waiting for those traditional rulers, those governors, those politicians, who will come out already and say, these people are talking rubbish. Then we will tell him we are talking rubbish. Let one governor, let one of them come and say, these people, because they like to call us miscreants, let them try us this time. All of them should go. If they don't want us to cause instability in that region, let them go and bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For now, our order remains on night. There will be a total shutdown. Whether you are taking NECO, whether you are taking JAM, whether you are taking anything, it is not our concern for now. It can be retaken. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu die in that prison, he can never be brought back alive. But if you miss your NECO on Monday, you can take the NECO another day. Thank you, Mazi. Ndewo.
Thank you very much. I think, thank you very much. Mazi, please let me ask this question, which also, because I think your pronouncement is well understood. Let me also ask this question, which somebody sent. He said, we every time we speak about saboteurs in Biafra land or in the zoo, sabotaging our struggle, and we are dealing with them or we continue dealing with them. What about saboteurs abroad, which comes every time they even show their face openly on social media? Is there any plan of dealing with them, or are they above our reach or anything? What we never even talk about them, because we are everywhere around the world and we only focus on saboteurs in our land. Whereas we have saboteurs abroad that are also causing harms and even causing more mayhem than a single saboteur that is pointing one person to be killed. These other people, they can be doing very massive, they are causing massive mayhem against our people. So what is the plan, or have we not even thought about it, or what do we say about it, please?
Yes, Mazi, a saboteur is a saboteur, of course. A saboteur is a saboteur. Of course, when you put all of them on a scale, you are going to have some weighing above others. The ones on the ground pose a lot more of danger to our people, because it doesn't take them too long. It doesn't take them to yap on media. It takes them to walk with Abakiari from one point to the other and point fingers. Lo and behold, that very household will be wiped out. And that has been happening and happening and happening. So they, in my own terms, they do rank above all other saboteurs, even in diaspora. Those in diaspora, wherever they are also on the radar. They are being watched as we speak. They are being watched. So it's a scale of preference. How do we go? Which one is our priority in terms of how to dislodge? And be rest assured that all those who are trying to bring our downfall, to make sure that collectively we are not free, we are going to break their bones. Believe you me. Thank you so much. Go ahead with the next question.
Thank you. I think.
Thank you.
If somebody, I think for now the question, these are the ones I can pick out. I don't know whether somebody already wanted to say. You continue.
Okay. What will happen is this.
Deputy OJD, please let me elaborate on that a little bit.
Mazi, I would like us to go to a few people who have not spoken according to like Mazi Jonathan just said. I would like to bring in our sister from the coastal area, Mrs. Penairi. I hope you are still up and alive right here on board. I hope you are still very... Me too. Right, I'm coming. Mrs. Penairi, our Izon sister, please unmute your microphone. All right. Okay, there we go. She's coming up. Please greet Biafrans and please do hail your people in your language as well. Thank you so much.
Hello, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. I greet all lovers of freedom across the world, all Biafrans, all people of light. I greet all of you. My name is Penairi Juliana Hari. I greet you from my location. I would like to, first of all, remind Biafrans, remind the IPOB family that before our leader went missing, he did say that we should pray. He gave us some psalms to pray and to keep moving on with the prayer. The nation of Biafra is a land of light and sound. The Holy Spirit dwells in the land of Biafra and in the people of Biafra. People of darkness are trying all they can to take our land. These are people who worship death. All they have to offer is death. And that is all they've had to offer since they showed up on our shores. They will not succeed because darkness cannot rule over light. Right from the time our leader came on air, I think it was around 2015 that I began to hear about him. And when the zoo government had arrested him, I think I began to pay attention to what was going on. Right from then on, there's been so much killing of our people, of Biafrans, for no reason, because that's all they have to offer this earth. They do not give life, they only take life. They are people of darkness, and they have brought their darkness. But this darkness must be dispelled. So I call upon the light of God to erase every darkness, every dark cloud, every dark spirit that is roaming the land of Biafra and roaming the land of indigenous nations of the contraption. I would like to remind IPOB family and Biafrans worldwide that our prayers are working. The Psalms we read are powerful. All our cry from our heart, all our love that we send to our leader, he can get it, he receives it. All the love we send to him can envelop him, and he can feel our love. And all our prayers to beat down the dark forces has been working. We can see that the zoo on their own has destroyed themselves. So no recognition, no respect anywhere in the world. They respect nothing. They have exposed themselves all over, and they have crumbled the zoo by their own hands. Right from 2015, when I began to pay attention, I actually was thinking to myself, do these people even understand that each time they kill one indigenous person of that contraption, do they even understand that they kill that place, they kill the name Nigeria? I remember I made a comment a long time ago when people were talking about these things on Facebook. That was when I actually wrote, do these people understand each human being, each person they drop is the death of that name in Nigeria? If they understood it, they will stop this killing. They've had their fun thinking they are terrorizing, and because that is what they are, that is what is in their DNA, that is all they have to offer. And humanity don't want that. Humanity wants life. Life and love is of God. It's of the creator of the earth. It is of the creator of the universe. And these sort of people do not belong around the land of Biafra or anywhere, because wherever they go, that's all they have to offer, and nobody wants them around them. Look at the way they've just crushed that name Nigeria disgracefully. I don't even understand how Britain can allow that their so-called name to be disgraced and crushed to this level. I don't even understand it. What I want to say is, dear Biafrans, dear beloved family of Biafra, when I say Biafra, I talk every corner of the nation and lands that make up Biafra. Whether you say you are, or you say you are not, or you are, please, you are. So I speak to all of you. The prayers continue. It is working. It strengthens us. And our enemies are faulting from every end. And I would say to the Isons, whether you like it or not, you are Biafran. And so we are going to come together and get ourselves out of the hands of the dark forces. Because right from time, we lived together as peaceful people. We've intermarried, even with the Oduduwas. We were not warring with each other. With the Hausas, we were not warring. We were not at war. From nowhere, some kind of being staggers from nowhere into our land, and all they've brought is destruction. I pray and call upon all the beings who carry the blood of the nation of Biafra, that we are all one. I was going to start up by saying, Izon, Izon, Izon to Aimia, we mew. The nation of Izon, you have to stand tall. Otherwise, the people of the dark forces will come for you. You must hold the hands of your brother, of your sisters, because we are all one and we carry the same DNA. Dear Biafrans, whether you are abroad or home, we are all one. And all this game of saboteuring has to stop. Because if you continue like this, and you are going to hurt the restoration of Biafra, you are going to get hurt as well. You're going to get your own generation wiped out, because the people you are supporting are of dark forces. I'm going to stop by saying the light of God will fill us, surround and protect all Biafrans worldwide. And may the love and light of God
Have we lost her, please?
Have we lost our sister?
I think so.
All right. Can we? I think she was about concluding. So let's go to Mazi Former then. Mazi Former, you can take it from there then. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Deputy Heshodi. Good evening. Good morning here, Biafrans and friends of Biafra. Good evening, good afternoon, regardless of where you are. My name is Mazi Former. I reside here in Australia. I thank Deputy Heshodi for organizing this program like this. It's a very wonderful one. And I thank my colleagues. I thank the presenter, Mazi Jonathan. But before I comment, as a ritual on the radio, I always call upon the name of Chukwuka because this radio is his mouthpiece. The heaven rejoices each time we broadcast on this radio. Heavenly Father, we thank you. We bless your name. Come and be with us, be with our leader, and give us strength to continue to push forward. Victory is what you promise us, but the road is rough. With your support, we will conquer. We will come out victorious. All this we ask in your mighty name. He said, the area I wanted to touch here is the side of the British government. You know, there are those who know more about international law and the citizens of a nation. I will start by saying that I will be a more diplomatic. I'm highly disappointed with the way the British government is handling their citizens. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not a citizen of Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was never born in Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was born of a Biafra. His birth certificate said it all. He denounced Nigerian passport many years ago. He's a British citizen. And he was extraordinary rendition from Kenya. Kenya is a former British colony. The Zoological Republic of Nigeria is a former British colony. Ladies and gentlemen, what is happening is a conjunction with the British government. They know in and out of everything. It's because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being a black and be a Biafra for that matter. That is the reason they just ignore him. Let's take, for instance, the China. You know how secrecy China can be. They arrested foreigners, British, American, Australian. They can deny access to the prisoner. But do you know what? The consulate will go and make a demand to see their citizens. If the Chinese government refused, the consulate will call a briefing and they made it announced, and the radio, the TV of the host country will carry it. In this case, the British High Commission in Nigeria, they are part of the process. Caroline. She was in is it in Hong Kong? Yep. She's actually the one that actually sent to make things happen. So that is why we are not surprised. But you cannot have two laws. One for the white, one for the black. And at the same time, he said Black Lives Matter. At the same time, he said you are fighting for equal rights. The other day, you are condemning a racist of your soccer, English soccer game, of making mockery of three black guys. The same time, another you are condemning racism, but then you are speaking from both sides. You have two laws. One for the black African monkeys, not even your citizen, because it's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a full British citizen. So I'm just making this point so for us to understand where the connive, how everything tangled. But I hope it's not lost, because the rest of the world are watching. So what we did expect from, they do not need consent of our leader for the British High Commissioner to go and visit Mazi Nnamdi, our leader. Because Britain is in control of Nigeria. They cannot tell us they deny them access, because they have the power of Nigeria. They are the ones that encouraging Nigeria. They are the ones that giving them backup. They are the ones that even trying to continue. So that one does not exist. Telling us they reject, that does not exist. I will tell you guys what is happening, what they are planning, and what they are doing, and with the area they are heading to. Yeah, if the Nigerian government refused, I did expect Caroline to make a press conference and they made it announced, and then the BBC will carry it, or their mainstream media will carry it. That their citizens they want to visit, Nigerian government refused. And we are not talking about he was arrested. It's an extraordinary rendition. It's a serious crime. It's a serious crime on international law. It's from one country to the other. It's not an ordinary case. What they are trying to do is, because by law, if someone extraordinary rendition and he was tortured, he must be released. And what they are doing is they are denying access to the lawyers, to everyone, so that the wound will be healed. That is why we must put every pressure on the British government. From our side, from our family in UK, we must. The parliamentary, we must. We must put a heavy pressure on them, because they are abandoning their citizens. If case be, we take them to court because their commissioner, the British High Commissioner in Nigeria, is not doing their duty, including the foreign affairs or foreign minister, whatever name they are calling their own. They are not. They are part of the system to suppress us, to hold down the Biafra. But guess what? You guys are going to break, regardless. Our leader told you guys, you guys don't stop what you are doing, the United Kingdom is going to break. It doesn't matter. But one thing is, all of you can try to hold us down. That will not happen. I will give you a reference. No one defeats ideology. Since you guys, the whole world, I will give the most recent example. The whole world, after September 11, the whole world teamed up and went into Afghanistan to drive away Taliban. Osama bin Laden was killed. Today, I mean the powers of the world, the whole world. Today, what is happening in Afghanistan?
Even Mullah Omar was killed. Mullah Omar, the spiritual leader here. Go on.
Yep, he was killed. Today, what is happening? The rest of the world are pulled out because they are losing. Guess what? What is happening? Taliban is taking over. So, the reason I'm making this reference is, if we Biafra determines that we must be free. Because it has been ordained from heaven. The only difference is that Chukwu Okabema said this time you guys have to go and fight for it. That is the only difference. In the past, he will give us victory. He will hand it down. He will go and destroy our enemies. But he will just go and destroy our enemy. But this time, we are going to go and fight. Because we are very stubborn. Because we don't keep it. It's our end like any. Covenant, we do not. So that is what we are going to pay with our blood. The road might be rough. Very, very rough. Bumpy, name it. But you see that destination, the end, is victory waiting for us there. So we must have that hard attitude. We must have that stubbornness that beyond imaginable, which I know we have, because the Biafrans, they are hard hearts. Those of us back home, it doesn't matter what they do. It doesn't matter how long they suppress us. We must continue marching forward. They did the same thing in Vietnam. They did not succeed. That goes to show nobody will defeat ideology. The power of the word can try. The only time that we defeat you is you yourself giving up. Giving up on yourself. Giving up on your dream. Giving up on your hope. Remember, there is nobody. If you're saying what is international community doing, the first question you should ask yourself is, have you ever contributed to any international international conflict that warrant them to come and then help you? Who is going to come and help you? Who? You have to defeat the enemy. The enemy is a human being. They bleed. They bleed like everyone. They are not a monster. Everybody is a human. Everybody has a blood. And everyone can die as well. These are the attitude we need to adopt and develop. Our leader, he's the only person that is holding us, many, from not doing what they want to do. Our leader is a gentleman. I wouldn't say, well, what is to come? Only God can testify to that. Continue holding him. By the time all of you will be destroyed from inside, then you will know indeed that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of Ipob, indigenous people of Biafra, is a true prophet of God that sent it to redeem, to deliver his own people from the hands of enemies. We must continue. The last word from our leader before it was went missing was, he said to us, if I am not around, we must continue. This was on the 19th of June. Like he prophesies what is going to happen to him. We must continue. That was his word. And that is the only word that is ringing bell in my ear every minute of the day. That we must continue. There is one thing I must make sure here. I must mention. You see all these people. All these big men, we call them big men, they are big for nothing. All these intellectuals, all of them are afraid to die. They are afraid to die. That is one thing. That is the only big difference between us and them. Because we are ready to die, but they are not. They have siphoned so much money that they are afraid they want to go and enjoy their money. But the promise we have to make to them is, they are not going to. We say it in our days, so if anywhere, a child that said that his mother is not going to sleep, that child too is not going to sleep. We are going to hold our governors, the Anambra billionaires, Emeka Ofo and Co., and all of them responsible. We must never allow them to rest. We must pursue them until they go back and undo what they did. All of them bar none. All these people, we must continue pursuing them, pursue them. It doesn't matter where they hide. As our leader said, we can dash them any number of people we have and make sure we get that person. It doesn't matter. We are determined. Holding our leader actually giving us morale, making us even more angrier. To even think on doing undoes, terrible things. You only have until this August, I can't remember the date to release, make sure our leader, our demand are met. It's not a threat, but it's just a promise that is something things to come. Biafra land people have spoken. They said they want Biafra. Nothing stops you from conducting a referendum. But of course, they are in the zoo. Zoo is a jungle. And that is what they have demonstrated to the world as we see today. That the world itself is a jungle. Where the big, strongest, swallow the weak one. Unless if the weak one has grown above and fight back, only then they can earn a recognition. Biafrans, if we say we are ready for freedom, we continue marching forward. Every Monday we must do the honorable thing, we close. Sit at home. If that is the least, that will be the least sacrifice we can give to gain something greater, to be free as a free people. If we do not do all these things, if we do not take a very serious action, and this is one of them, believe you me, we will be running in circles. And that is what our enemy wants us to do. They will be coming in with all these manners of excuses, ideas, and one thing or the other, just to hold us down, just to confuse us. We that have graduated from our leader, from the Radio Biafra, if there is a 4th degree, we would have gotten our 4th degree from Radio Biafra. Many of us were naive until we attended the school of Radio Biafra, lectured by our prophet, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and all our eyes become open, wider. Biafrans and friends of Biafra, I know many are depressed. Don't lose hope. Everything is working according to Chukwuka Abiyama plan. Every inch of the way, as I said, the road is rough, but the victory is assured. Nobody will stop us. Only we will stop ourselves. You say how? The white people didn't conquer us. It was we that conquered ourselves and hand ourselves over to them. How should you hear that for? It wasn't us. It was us that fight ourselves. The white people recruited us, and then we go and fight ourselves, and then pave the way. Then at the end, I wasn't told, I was deceived, they didn't tell me what they are doing. The same thing that is happening with Sabo in our land. They give you 5,000, 2,000, you're pointing finger. You say, they just asked me. I say, it's there. I didn't know that's what they meant. That is history is repeating itself. We should, long throat is what is killing us. We should avoid it by all cost. That 200 naira will lead to your death. Will cause you harm. It can cause you to lose everything you have. Because those people that give you money, they will continue to hold you down. One day you step away, the police, the zoo police will shut you down. Or one thing or the other happen to you. We have to reject everything that comes from them. Nothing good can ever come from them. They don't mean well for us. Remember what their father said. Sudan of Sokoto. That Nigeria is Nigeria. Oh, I can't remember exactly the quote. That Nigeria belongs to the great grandfather. They dedicate Nigeria to the great grandfather of their father, Uthman Dan Fodio. That we will never allow the South to rule themselves. We will control their destiny. We are going to use the minority to control them and control their destiny. That is what is playing today. And somebody, Adamu, 1956 again said, when a Sudanese said that, they laughed. Today, the Bible the Quran has touched the Atlantic because they said the Quran must touch the Atlantic. That is our end. They thought I was joking. Today, what is happening in our land? The so-called intellectuals are the ones that are bringing them in. They are the ones that are selling us. They are the ones that manners of things to fulfill the dream of man and Sudan also. It's our duty of this generation to reject all those things. All the concussion, everything they have given us to swallow, it's now for us to vomit all of them and look toward the new country, the land of Chukwuka Abiyama, where we worship Chukwuka Abiyama in truth and in honesty, where everyone will live equally. You do it, everything is based on merit, not by quota. I will stop here. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, for giving me this opportunity. I thank Deputy Heshodi. Thank you, everyone. May Chukwuka Abiyama bless us and guide us. Sir.
Mazi Zurumi, are you there?
Yes, I was having some difficulty with the system. Thank you so much, Mazi. I don't know why. We want to be very brief and round up very imminently. I think if there are no more questions, we have to go to. By the way, that was Mazi of former that just spoke. He is our continental rep for Australia and Oceania. He is also the head of the media, Ipob worldwide. So we thank him for that contribution. I think briefly, let me see who we have here. Mazi Chinemere, do you have something to say? Very briefly. Mazi Chinemere is the central, is a regional rep for Central Africa and North Africa. Mazi Chinemere, are you available?
Yeah, good evening all. Good evening, dear friends. I want to use this opportunity to thank everybody, thank the whole Biafrans, all lovers of freedom. I am Chinemere John from Enugu State, from Kanu, and then Kanu Guzuru. I have to, this point around, say good evening to everybody once again. We are not here to make a new comment that we've not heard before from our leader. We all know the legacy and the policy of our leader and of IPOB. We are not here to make a new rule or make new rules, but to enforce what our leader has put in place. So that is why this evening I am thanking you.
Mazi, please, can you raise your voice so that Biafrans can hear you clearly? Please, can you raise your voice, Mazi Chinemem? Please.
Okay. Yeah, as I'm saying, that I want to use this opportunity to thank everybody, to thank all Biafrans, and also to say that we are not here to create a new rules or new regulation, but to enforce the legacy of our leader, which is the restoration of Biafra. And once again, nothing new, rather than to fight for the restoration of Biafra. Like what others have said, British is involved in all these things. After that, they invited Kenya to recompense them for what they have been doing for them, helping them to kidnap people. Kenya has been known as one of the world's most terrorist countries, and also Nigeria. So anywhere British set their foot in this world has been killings, hunger, slavery to humanity. So with all these things going around, we Biafrans, we should all get ready. We should all get ready. We will start by, first of all, the lockdown. After that, subsequent things will be coming up because we cannot allow all these things to go on. We can't allow it to go on. It's either we all get Biafra or we keep on fighting the zoo, British zoo, till we achieve our aims and objectives. Even if they fail, as our late brother said, General Effiong, that if they don't treat them well, that their children will start. And this is what is happening. Even if we fight, our children will continue till we get Biafra. When God created man and man fell, when man failed, it was sacrifice. Bulls, everything, where cattle were being used for sacrifice. Still, there was no solution. He has to send his son for solution to be found. So that is where we are. We must keep on fighting till we find solution. Most of us have said most of the things. I cannot keep on repeating what they have said, but rather I am encouraging all Biafrans, those at home in Biafra land, those in diaspora, especially if you are in Central and in North Africa, try to join our family. We are in every country in Central and North Africa. In every country. In every country. Try and join. Give your own quota. Bring up your own idea. And the Lord be with each and every one of us. Thank you all.
Right. Thank you so much. Mazi Nnamdi, please. Mazi Nnamdi is our representative, regional representative of East Africa. Mazi Nnamdi, go ahead, please. Mazi Nnamdi, please, are you available? If not, we are heading to South Africa. Regional Rep, Mazi Obiuku. Go ahead, please.
Good evening, HOD. Good evening, Jonathan. And good evening, Biafrans all over the world. My name is Siliman Mazi Chidebere Obiuku. By special grace of Chukwu Kikabiama, I come from Oketiti, Amambara. Biafrans all over the world, especially those in Biafra land. We are come again to educate you what is going to come. For those that are asking a question, what is DOS doing? This is the time. We want to let all of you to know our plan. From the 9th of August, as we all say, total lockdown, no movement. For those that are asking a question, they're having an examination. I could remember when the zoo bring their lockdown on the COVID, no examination was taken. So you all have to abide by our rules and regulations, and follow the command of DOS. DOS is the leader of this honorable struggle, which indigenous people of Biafra. That's why we are using this opportunity to let you people know what we are fighting is the freedom forever. Freedom that can give you education in future. Freedom that can give you electricity in future. Freedom that can give you a better life. Even your children. In the zoo, even if you have an examination tomorrow, the next tomorrow you cannot have a job. So better we join hands. Let's all do the lockdown, so that at the end, we will benefit in what we are fighting. As we all know, that the people that we call our leaders, our governors, are disappointed us. There is a killing everywhere in Biafra land. None of them are talking about it. Only Biafrans. And they will not talk, because the people that oppose them in that seat are the Janjaweeds. That is their masters. And they will never disobey their law. That's for sure. Don't expect them tomorrow to come and help you. It's impossible. Because they are already swear on their oath. That's why they are killing us. That's why they are sabotaging everything that we are doing. Those people are the people that are bringing our clock back. Biafrans all over the world, especially those in Biafra land, this is the time for you to wake up. Never you ever trust in any politician or any Igwe or those in market readers. This instruction goes to you. The order I've given by the OS. This is time for us to obey the rules, so that at the end, we'll get what we are looking for. Because the zoo have already heard our leader are thinking that we don't know anything to do. As one of the slave say, immediately we heard our leader, then many of them will scatter. I want to assure them, our leader have already give the mantle to DOS. And DOS is the pillar of this IPOB movement. For those that are hearing fake news from the Facebook, from all social media, any news that is not coming from DOS, from head of Directorate of State or deputy, or from Radio Biafra, discard that news. It's not from us. There's a fake news moving around on the Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. If it's not signed by the HOD or from DOS, discard that news. Because many of them are into this struggle now just maybe 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago, to disturb what we are doing, because they are the pay agent. They have to work according to what they pay to them. 5,000 data, they will just come on the social media, start talking rubbish. And many of you who are not hardcore will follow them because of what they are saying. Many are saying that there is no leader. Who told you that? Our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have already given instruction and give the mantle to us through our HOD, Mazi Edoziem, and his deputy, Mazi Nnamdi. To us, we are members of DOS, to carry out the struggle whenever he's around or not. As a Jew holding our leader, we have to carry the struggle until they release our leader. Whether they like it or not, they will release our leader. This strategy of lockdown is the best way to hold the Jew down. But many of you doesn't know. I want people in Biafra land for them to follow the instruction that's coming from DOS. Mazi, let me stop here for other people to continue. Thank you so much for giving me this great opportunity to talk to my people. And thank you, Jonathan, also as well. I'm standby. I'm still Mazi Obiuku, South African regional head.
Right. That's very great. I would like to see if Mazi Jonathan has somebody that want to call in for a question or two. Despite the ones we've answered, we can still entertain like 1, 2, 3 questions and we will wrap up. Mazi, I don't know if you want to open a line. I don't know. It's possible for you.
Although I have...
Mazi Jonathan, are you there?
Sorry, I muted my mic and I was speaking. Although I have advertised that people should put their questions on writing, and that is what people did. I don't know. You know, mostly in Biafra land, by now, it's really night. So, you know, people are, some people are sending questions, but some of the questions are not something we need to be discussing on air, you know. Yes. Our people have no limit. What is the capacity of ESN? Please, you know, there are different questions. Not everything we are going to be entertaining. So I think most of the questions, the questions that are reasonable that should reach you, I have asked it anyway. So
right. We're going to conclusion, right?
Exactly.
All right. If I'm back on air, let me know.
You are back. You are being heard on air.
All right. Fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we have come to the end of this very episode. The gentlemen and women who are on this very platform decided they must come to address our people. All this while, we've been battling with a lot of homework. We've been dealing with very, very, very serious and Herculean tasks behind the curtain. And after some little relief, we have decided to come and address you all. In all good faith, we are promising you that we'll be coming more and more on air to address and engage you in one spirit. Do not forget, Biafrans across the board, we are all one family, sharing one DNA, held together by our own very, very backbone. That backbone is unbreakable. It holds us together, and it is designed by Chukwuka Abiyama. No matter where you come from, no matter which clan you belong to, always be focused and know that we are all sharing one plight. And that is why we are all in this together. We are going to be free. We are going to soldier on and fight on. At the end of the day, there is going to be light at the end of the tunnel, no matter what the enemy thinks he's going to do. We are going to be free. That's our goal, no matter what the zoo does, because we are determined. We are determined to make sure that at the end of the day, every high mountains will be raised down and the zoo must crumble. The zoo must crumble. Because we cannot at this stage look at ourselves in the mirror and and be proud of ourselves. Nobody can be proud of where we are today as human beings. And that is why we're doing what we're doing. We must free our people today. And we're not going to leave this task for the next generation, because otherwise there will not be next generation. We are determined. It is incumbent upon us to make sure that even the next generation will have a place to call their home. And their home is Biafra. And then, of course, at the end of the day, like our leader would say, that Biafra is our religion. And on this platform, hallowed platform called Radio Biafra, is where we worship. And of course, Chukwuka Abiyama remains our God. I want to thank all of you for listenership. I want to thank all the continental reps across the board who are automatically members of the DOS. And I want to thank most especially the host of this very platform, Mazi Jonathan, doing a very, very fantastic job, no doubt. And we hope to get back on this platform probably next week by the grace of Chukwuka Abiyama. Thank you very much as I yield back. Mazi, over to you.
Thank you, each and every one of you. Thank you very much, and remain blessed and as you continue the hardest task in the face of this planet Earth, as our leader said, the restoration of Biafra. You know, people don't understand the sacrifice that you people are making. Sometimes being on a meeting for hours and hours, 8 hours, you have to cater for your family, pay your bills, do your work, immediate and distant families. These are sacrifices. Therefore, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom, you've had it. I think many of the issues has been covered. Many of the questions inside your mind and those that have asked, I think has been covered. What I will say before I switch off the line is this. As our leader, the leadership has said, we are in a state of war. For those that are saying or giving excuse or trying to talk about going to exam or one thing or the other, imagine in a war, you are in an exam hall and there is an aircraft on top and bomb lands on you. What will happen? They will not talk about the exam again. It's casualties, you know. Ima achewa elephant ehi uzogbuo mmadụ ahapụzie akụkọ ehi na-akụzi akọ mmadụ. So what we are saying is we are in a state of war, and what we are doing is fighting for freedom. It's not freedom maybe just for temporal freedom. No. Once we achieve our freedom, it remains forever. So this temporary inconvenience is a sacrifice that you have to make. Consider those that have paid this ultimate sacrifice, the supreme sacrifice. None of us have died. There are people that have died. They have died, and for this struggle. So they are not even talking about eating food or going to market or one thing or the other, going to exam. No. please, for you to get something, you must give out something. That is the law of nature. Therefore, I thank each and every one of you that have listened, and as they have promised that they will be coming in maybe next week, or from time to time it will be advertised. I thank each and every one of you for listening, and those that have sent their questions. And you continue listening to Radio Biafra London, because this is where you hear the truth without mincing words. Here we are apolitical. We don't massage words here. That is why we are where we are today. Do you understand? That is what rose our mindset, because here we don't play with the truth. Here we expose the truth. This is where we worship. And Biafra is our ideology. Therefore, from me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, with all the loves in my heart, it is simply good evening.